You're about to watch another episode of The Dungeon Run, but did you know that you can actually be part of the adventure? When you tune in live on Wednesday nights at 6 p.m. Pacific time, you can make your voice heard and help determine the fate of our adventurers. We hope to see you there.
Greetings and welcome to The Dungeon Run, a live tabletop role-playing game where your interactions help tell the tale. And a special hello to everyone watching live for the first time. Hello! Ooh. I am Lord Ereban, Keeper of Secrets, and your host for tonight's campaign. Together we stand witness as our intrepid adventurers face terrible danger and most certain doom in their quest for glory, valor, and most importantly, treasure. Yes. Throughout our time together, you will be called upon to help guide decisions made within the game. In addition to our live chat interactions, those that are brave enough can purchase one of 7 unique digital items. If you show love the show, i.e. you show love, you can show love. When you buy show love, Jeff will see it and may read your name out during the game, showing you some love. And of course, you can show love to any member of the team. Love Jeff's new character voice? Show love. Or when James does some fast math, show love, you get the idea. It's those simple gestures that are so thoughtful and mean the most. Also, you could bestow upon the adventuring party the gift of advantage, the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest. Or for those that feel the players have had it too easy, you can set the trap of disadvantage. If a player has advantage, this disadvantage will counter it. And if the player does not have an advantage, well, they will roll a pair of 20-sided dice and take the lowest, after all. Life is pain, is it not? Or perhaps you want to be the wind at our adventurers' backs and allow them to draw from the force of good deck. Or, to add an even greater challenge to the adventure, you could purchase a Force of Evil card. Remember, that's evil, E-V-I-L. Not really good, it's bad, all right? Now, when you buy one of these items, please specify which player at the table it is for, or I will make the choice for you. But that is not all. Please remember, it's on you. You can purchase an IOU, and each time you do, it will light a Force of Good candle. And when the goal of 20 candles is reached, a Force of Good card will be awarded to a random member of the team. If at the end of tonight's adventure there are candles still lit, they will carry over to the next show. And oh, of course, there is also something that you'll see there that looks like a bowl, perhaps a cauldron of sorts with some purple fluid in it. Not necessarily involved in this show. As a matter of fact, we've removed it, and it can no longer be used. It used to stand for Milo's bowl, but it's broken. And just leave it alone! Trust me, it's bad for the party and for me. Nothing more to be said. Great, perfect. Also, you have the power to submit your idea for a Force of Good or a Force of Evil card, and we might use it on the show. So, oh, boy. Oh, yes. I believe my cape just fluttered. Wow, that was certainly not expected. All right, wait. Just one second. I need to replace my spine with something else. Good. You can submit DM cards for Jeff as well. Head over to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to submit thank you Dream Blaze. You can upload your fan art there as well. My God, that hurt! And to those who have already submitted, I see you and I thank you. And we have shirts! Yes, Dungeon Run shirts. If you've been thinking about buying a shirt, but you haven't yet, listen up. Some designs will be put away in my dungeon vault before the next show, and they will no longer be available for purchase. So I recommend you act soon. The shirts that I'm putting in the vault are marked on the store site. Will there be new shirts next week? Well, you'll just have to see. But between you and me, I think there will be. And now the shirts. Look, the Dungeon Run logo. Upper left. Rosy Cheeks Pub and Tavern Hall, middle. Right, Meep Lives, the blue one. Ah, so beautiful. Lower left, I Am a Human, the Pirate Disguise shirt, and my personal favorite, and the one that you should favor as well, Lord Ereband's Dungeon Run. Look at that, handsome devil. And Life is Pain on the left side, all fails for Jorrel. Let the dice roll. Yes, the whole crew is there. You can see it. Look at them. They're all their faces, yes? And finally, respect to the candles and the Candle Queen on the far right. This is great. Head to thedungeonrun.fandom.com to purchase your Dungeon Run shirts. Now, let's meet our brave souls, the cast of characters. Please welcome Katie Michaels as Lily Dumblestock.
Yes!
Yes! Ha! Ronald Ogden as Ergo. Look at the mane! It's so glorious. Morgan Peter Brown as James Quills.
Maybe?
Meeps lives. Look, that's the shirt. Jessica Lynn Parsons as Fahima Tig.
Rawr.
Like a kitty, but not a kitty. Jared Kajak as Siv Red Thistle.
So, as we were discussing last time, I got a little something from Milo.
Yes.
Yeah?
Should I give it to him?
Are you interested?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want to negotiate now or later?
Well, Jared, I've never been great at negotiation. I usually just take things.
Okay.
Because I don't know how do we... let's work on it later. You teach me, or have a go. All right. Finally, our dungeon master himself, the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Jeff Connaughton!
I feel like I need to separate you two at some point. This is not good.
What? Why?
Jared is a bad influence on you, Ereband. That's what I'm saying.
I know, but Jeff, I like it so much. I'm having so much fun. All right, fine. As their journey continues, I, Lord Ereband, will be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So keep an eye out for my avatar and comments. And before we begin, I have a favor to ask of you. It would give me great pleasure if you would share the show. Just click and let all of your admirers know that you are watching The Dungeon Run. That's this show. Now, keep the comments coming, be ever vigilant, and let the dice roll!
You guys excited? A little scared?
Yes.
And we're doing right. All right, welcome first-time watchers, welcome players. I'm excited, it's gonna be a fun one tonight. Let's catch everybody up, shall we? It started as a simple dungeon run. A simple dungeon run for a simpler time. A time before Siv, Fahima, James, Uggo, and Lily had to bear witness to perverse terrors born of blood and darkness. Before they had to muster the courage to seek out those terrors and face them head on in combat. Before they were heroes. But their simple path was forever changed the day they discovered the Secret Keeper's amulet, the mighty relic that grants you, the watchers of the time stream, the ability to break through into their reality, to empower them, or to challenge them. The amulet also holds the key to understanding the lost history of Ayn and the hidden memories of the Wardens, the legendary protectors of the realms who have recently been captured and held, exposing Ayn to an as yet unknown danger. The abduction of the wardens seems to be connected to a powerful wizard named Calcutta Theed, the Ashen Mage. The team found evidence of her involvement when they searched her spell tower inside the town of Winkburg. There, they discovered notes describing methods of restraining the wardens, advanced new spells derived from the warden's own abilities, and a telescope pointing them to a possible location of another warden inside the volcano known as Sky Scorcher Peak. They also found a journal written by Theed's assistant, Vargan, with references to dark experimentation. For their heroic deeds in Winkburg, the team was awarded a custom Vardo, pulled by a team of huge, flightless birds called a Chirai. But on the way out of town, their caravan was ambushed on the road by a group of angry highwaymen. Even as they dispatched that threat, another emerged from the tree line. A pack of hideous, mutated wolves, powerful and ferocious, leapt at them with bloodlust in their eyes. Lily's hypnotic pattern managed to detain most of the pack, but a single ravenous beast sank its teeth into one of their Achirai before transforming itself into a snarling humanoid hybrid, a werewolf. Escaping to safety, the team eventually made camp for the night, but were surprised to discover they had been followed. Another werewolf, injured and weak, stood in the light of their campfire and begged for their help. Her name was Zanalka, and she described how her pack, led by a lycan named Trass, had been seduced by promises of power and ascendancy by the wizard Vargan. She said that she and her brother Leonid were changed by Vargan. He forced them to hunt, to steal blood and bring it to him where he resided in a mysterious section of the forest called the Alabaster Woods. She said that in doing so, in following Vargan's dark plans, they were coiled in blood, bound by dark magic, and doomed to lose themselves to the hunger. She asked them to sever the coil, save her brother, and vanquish Vargan once and for all. The team decided to trust Zanalka, with Fahima feeling particularly warm towards her, and made plans to travel to the Alabaster Wood the next day. Everyone bedded down, Lily and Fahima taking first watch and having a heart-to-heart on the nature of haircuts. But the night's calm was broken as the Achirai that had been bitten began to turn. As it started growing fangs and fur, grotesquely morphing into some sort of were-Chirai, Zanalka leapt into action, attempting to calm the thrashing creature, to guide it with her experience through the transformation. Even so, it looked as though the team would have to make a terrible decision. Risk their safety or put the animal down. That was when Fahima, empowered by the incredible magic of the amulet, stepped forward and rewrote her snare spell into something new, something extraordinary, something that spared the life of the creature and left Zanalka in awe of Fahima's abilities. The next morning, they set out for Alabaster Woods, hiding the Vardo and the Achirai in nearby brush. They waited until dusk, spied the wolf pack leaving to hunt, then made their way to the edge of the tree line. As they ventured deeper into the forest, a dark red latticework radiated out from the trees, weaving a spindly Icarus web on the ground beneath them, each footfall soaked and sticky with blood. Then they arrived. Pearly white trees, thin and dense, circled a blood-red clearing. Standing in the center, pulsating and writhing, was their quarry. An amorphous, crimson figure, a swirling, roiling creature of gore, dripping, oozing, living blood, flanked by a pair of heaving, snarling werewolves.
Make it sound so nice.
And that's where we're picking up tonight.
Why are we here again? Exit stage right.
I like all the innuendo you had in that one, Jeff.
Lots of meaningful pauses in that one.
Thank you. We have some love already. Wonderful balloons being shown to us by Hazimas. I'm a Purple Panda, Red Robin, Ingalai 123321, Brooke 84, and others. Thank you so much. We also have some cards to give out. Force of Good for James from Pytyrus Stormblade.
Oh, thank you, Pytyrus.
And two Forces of Good for Lily, one from Lily Dumblestuck Fan, and one from Flock.
Thanks, Flock. Thanks, Lily Dumblestuck Fan. You guys rule.
Amazing. Mine is called Shake It Off. Viewer submitted. A calmness and resolve washes over you. You're filled with strength and honor. You are a hero of Bingle after all. An attack that would take you below 10 HP is halved. It's very nice.
Yeah.
And probably going to be needed by me, because as we know, I'm the tank of the group after all. What? JK.
I've almost died many times.
JK.
Okay. From Lily Dumblestuck Fan, I have Power of the Lodestar. This is crazy. Okay, want to crush your enemies, but good? Use a Lodestar. Call upon the stars and channel your inner chi to drop a Lodestar upon your enemies.
Whoa.
That's right. Roll well enough, and you throw an entire tower from the sky at your enemy.
What?
Roll 4d20 in the box. If you roll doubles of any number, double the combined total for force damage, triple for triples, and 4 times if you roll all for the same number.
Oh, double the
insane.
combined totals. Okay.
Yeah.
Only if you get doubles.
Doubles.
Right.
So you're getting you have 4 chances. If you
Right.
get any of 2 numbers the same,
Right.
you double that.
If you get 3 of them, you triple it. And if you get 4,
Correct.
you quadruple it.
That's bananas.
Amazing.
banana.
What if you
It's
don't
like
get
an
any
upgraded
doubles?
meteor.
Is that
Sounds
thing?
fun.
Then the tower just stays where it is.
Yeah. And we bring in the model and throw it up.
Just throw it at Jeff.
Yeah.
And then I have from Flock, I have just in queso. You are infused with the strength of the mythical cheese cat. The next time your advantage is countered by a disadvantage, gain 5 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Also, Uggo got a force of good
wow.
from Joker 38.
That's awesome.
Thank you, Joker 38. Appreciate you. The sweet taste of revenge.
Oh boy.
Lord Araban is now entirely separated telepathically with Milo's bowl, and the curse is reversed.
Whoa, that's huge for Lord Araban.
Now Milo will take all the damage.
Oh,
and it
no.
tastes oh so sweet.
Oh no.
Also, player gets to draw another force of good.
Oh no.
So you just
was
made it
Joker.
so that Lord Araban no longer feels pain from
Oh, wow.
Apparently not.
Permanently?
I don't know. Maybe
It doesn't
it's just-
say.
just said it
Wow.
forever.
Wow. Big one.
It says Lord Araban is now entirely separated telepathically with Milo's bowl, and the curse is reversed.
Wow.
You're welcome, Araban.
Wherever you are.
All right.
Rid of Milo anymore.
Maybe not. Maybe he'll still want that.
Slash filmcast.
Oh, nice.
Oh.
Viewer submitted. If card holder is Uggo or Civ, their next attack does an extra D8 of slash damage.
Nice.
If Lily, her next vicious mockery also covers enemy in a film, giving them a disadvantage on their next attack. If Fahima or James, the next magic attack they cast has an extra D8 damage.
Very nice.
So nice.
Awesome.
Great.
No, they were just gonna leave
My
it
other
out.
podcast
James.
is around.
Love it. Love it.
Than that.
You have
Okay.
other stuff you do?
What?
Wait, and we haven't ever been a part of it?
Really?
You're a part of my soul and my.
Not good enough, Jeff.
Don't make it awkward.
All right, back to our scene. You guys are just off screen here, off the edge of the map, at the edge of the woods. And you see through, as Zanelka brought you around into this grove, into this clearing here where the ground is a river of blood. You see this creature at the center of this spiral of stones, gesticulating and doing something, and these werewolf in the back start to writhe and squirm.
Oh boy.
And they actually raise up off the ground slightly, and you see tendrils of blood on the ground lifting them into the air. And they rise up about a foot and a half from the ground and go back as if in agony. And you see their mouths open and these horrible screams emit from them. And then out of every pore, little droplets of blood, little rivulets of blood streams as if being pulled out of their body, out of their eyes, out of their nose and mouth, out of the pores in their hands, just tiny little threads of blood being pulled out. And the creature in the center concentrating, staring right at the tree line, right where you are, as this blood behind it pulled out of these creatures. It floats up into the air and then dissipates out into the trees, into the ground all around, as if extruded from these creatures, and joins this sea, this lake of blood that is an inch, 2 inches thick on the surface of the ground. And then the werewolves themselves come back to the ground and look a bit exhausted, and they look up with hunger in their eyes again and start pacing back and forth. So that is what you see, this ritual that happens that looks like the very blood in the veins of these creatures, the very blood inside them, has been extracted out and joins the reservoir of blood here.
And then they just carry on?
And they just carry on.
Okay.
And Zanalka turns back to you as you hide in the woods, and she says, "May offer their latest take to Vargan."
This is what you spoke of.
Yes, the coil, the blood coil.
Right. Okay. Uggo is invisible, correct? Yes. Currently.
Yep.
All right. I have something resembling an idea.
All right, so all of you are down sort of off the edge of the map back this way. It doesn't look like this thing actually saw you yet, but it looked right in your direction, which was super creepy.
And we're missing me. Yeah.
So she's implying that he's not the blood creature.
I think he is.
No,
I think she's
he was-
implying that he just, he is
He
the
is the blood creature.
Yeah.
He gave.
Oh,
They
okay.
had their kill. He took their blood from that.
What they
kill.
offered.
That's
Yes.
what they just. That's what.
Okay.
Right.
That was
Okay.
a blood offering, it looks like.
correct.
And now he's made out of blood.
Right. I think
I can't tell if he sees us.
I can't either.
Guys see me.
Definitely not.
Unless somebody says something to me, I'm gonna start slinking off that way.
Uggo, I think you should try and starting to get into some sort of position as well.
Wow.
What's
you
the
want me
wait,
to hit
Sid,
him?
what's the plan?
When you want me to hit him?
I think I think maybe I could start to get him talking. As crazy as that sounds, I have an idea to try and throw him off, and at least give Siv and Uggo time to get into some sort of position.
Well, and we certainly shouldn't kill him right away because he has information about the Ashen Mage.
Yes, if we could try and learn anything from him, that would be wise. I agree.
Okay.
But so hopefully he won't just kill me on sight. We'll see.
So what is the signal so I know when to start shooting?
Yeah, that makes sense.
A name, a word, something.
Maybe something physical.
Okay. Sure.
Scratch your head.
Ooh, that's nerve-wracking. I feel like I scratch my head all the time. I don't know.
How about a salute?
Okay. Yes, I would never do that normally. All right. Yes. Yeah, that's fine. Yes. Okay. Great.
Do you want to practice so we know what it's going to look like?
No, it'll look awkward no matter what. I guarantee you. And I turn to Zanelka and I say, I'm probably going to say a lot in the next couple minutes. I want you to know that I mean almost none of it. And if we can
Did you hear
save,
that, Uggo?
Oh, yeah, I hear him. Yeah,
if
he's
we
right
can
there.
save your clan and your brother, we will do everything in our power to. Okay?
I will follow your lead. You want me to stay here?
Maybe. Lily?
You're going to lie.
Yes. A lot.
Okay.
All right.
It is not easy for me to trust, but I will try.
You'll see. Just give me time.
You must understand, Vargan is dangerous and very powerful.
I can see that. All right. Fahima,
Yes.
do you want to stay here or you can come with me?
I'll come with you.
Okay.
That's all right with you?
Yes. Yeah. Okay.
All right, what are we doing?
I step away and I kind of motion. I step towards close to the line of trees.
All right.
And I sort of motion for Lily and Zanalka to, and I don't see Uggo, but I know he's sort of there.
Can I do before? Can I start? I can use words
Use your words.
to do anything. I can use words. Well, I want to do counter charm, so you can go into that with advantage if from being
Okay.
charmed. It only will last till my next action, but
Maybe wait on it.
wait.
Yeah, because that's only 6 seconds, and if we're not in initiative,
Okay. Okay.
yeah.
Meep will cast Protective Shroud.
On you? Okay. We do have a couple cards before we get into the craziness. Fahima, you got a Force of Good from Mickey Wolf 19. And Lily, you got a Force of Good from Jack D057.
Jack D057. I know, me too. My heart's
Just gotta pull off the band.
My heart is racing.
Yeah.
She's not Mickey Wolf 20 yet?
Just gotta take off the scab.
Yep. Oh, thank you. Yes.
This is called Brain in a Bottle. When a concentration spell is cast by you or another party member, you may have this little brain maintain that spell instead of the caster. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Whoa. It allows the caster to cast 2 concentration spells.
That's amazing.
That's great.
But anytime you take damage, you must roll a concentration check for the brain. Once it drops concentration, the brain breaks apart and dissolves into the bottle's fluids. The resulting liquid gives 1d4 healing, if you're okay drinking it.
Gross.
I'm into it.
Wow.
I
That's
have
a cool card.
That's pretty badass.
I feel your pain. I really do. Really, I do. When another player suffers damage, you can choose to take half the damage from them unto yourself.
Aww.
All right.
How far, before we do this, how far away are we from the blood monster? Just
I think this is about 60 feet.
About
10, 15, 20,
Okay.
30, 35, 40, 50, 55. Well, it's about 70, 80 feet.
James, do you want me to come with you or stay back here?
I think you should stay out of sight for as long as
All right.
possible. We're going to need you.
All right, so what are we doing, James?
I'm going to step up to the line of trees without fully stepping into the open yet.
I'm gonna mimic his on the other side.
Great.
Okay.
I'm gonna hang out with Sinelka.
All right.
Jealous.
That didn't take long.
Lily says, I like your haircut.
Stealing my move!
That's my move.
Real Housewives of Mine!
All right.
How dare she, Lily?
All right, what are we doing?
We come seeking the one named Vargan!
Oh my gosh.
And you see this creature turn. Woo. It is a foot above the ground, levitating. Spindrils of blood lifting it up. I am Vargan.
We have been searching long and hard for you and the one known as Calcutta Theed. We've come to talk.
You do not deserve to speak her name.
The wardens have forsaken us. We have been sent time and time again by the wizards of the natural order just to our deaths. We're tired of being pawns. We would like to speak to you.
Speak.
May we?
Are we undercover right now?
You guys are standing at that tree.
Yeah.
So do we? So,
May we
yes?
approach?
Walk to your doom.
That doesn't sound promising.
No.
Can I still be
The
standing?
surface of his body is fluid. As you look at him, there's never a moment where it doesn't move.
Okay.
It is as if somebody is shaking the Jello bowl or putting their hands through pudding. It is all over him, or blood.
Right.
Moving, bubbling, oozing. Sorry, what were you saying, Jared?
I would like to continue moving around.
Same.
Can you perhaps read his
And you
mind?
see the
No.
the
I mean, I
wolves
can, but it's
at alert. The werewolves at alert, moving. They don't enter this circle of stones, but they stand ready, looking at you, looking at Vargan, awaiting instruction. Are you moving forward?
I kind of think you should stay here. Okay. Yeah.
I can't.
How far would you like to
smell
go?
anything unless I'm within 60 feet of them, though.
Okay,
If
all
I'm
right,
seeing
then
you.
maybe I'll step ahead. I'm
How
going
far
to
would you like
start
to go?
slowly walking closer.
I'll follow.
I will also move forward.
Around or
Nope,
forward?
Forward. Okay.
All right, as Ugo emerges from the tree, this werewolf goes down on all fours and kind of bounds, looks up and stares at you.
I'm invisible.
Oh, you're right. You're invisible. Excuse me.
You got those markers?
But he still smells.
Yeah, I'll do that. Good idea.
You still smell
Yeah,
them.
I do smell it. Probably.
But there's a lot of smells in this place.
Yeah.
There's a-
It smells like
Especially of
blood.
Smells
Yeah.
like iron.
Yep. Unless they see through invisibility, and then it doesn't matter.
Right. That's a good.
True sight werewolf.
Yep.
Great.
We'll see.
No, the werewolf doesn't.
Great.
Yeah, good.
Invisible. There it is. Yay!
We got some status markers.
Ooh, that's cool.
A crown of
Looks
invisibility.
like you got married.
Yeah, right.
Okay.
You're moving forward even more. How far do you want to go?
That's within 80 feet.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Then I stop there.
Okay.
Okay.
So, you know, Jeff, my goal is that tree right there. Yeah.
You can get there.
Okay.
Okay.
You're stealth. All right.
All right. Your power is obviously great. We know about Sky Scorcher Peak, but we're only looking for a truce.
Truce.
The wizards of the natural order are fools. We're tired of being their pawns. Please speak with us.
You want my mercy. You want my power. What do you offer?
You've seen already what we can do. Potentially our combined powers, can you imagine the potential? Or need I remind you about the deep reef?
Your voice. Free Bingle. You.
But we're beyond that now. So speak with us.
Roll a deception check. Yep. That is with advantage
Guidance.
from Patira's Stormblade.
Fake guidance.
Could I get off a guidance on myself?
I'm gonna say no.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say the candles are also lit. Oh, yeah. So we got help from the community in this moment. That is a 2, so it is.
If he is allowing
Ah.
me. Yeah, okay.
Thank you, candles.
I mean, if you want to do it.
I know I do. And I would like to keep walking forward.
Okay.
Hands up, walking forward. Sorry.
Sorry. Spectral Grammy. Not to be outdone by Ugo's ancestral guardians, Grammy Dumblestuck appears in your next fight in spectral form and plays a heroic tune for 1 round of play, offering you 5 temporary hit points and a loving smile. Thanks, Lily. Thanks,
As
candles.
they move forward, I will also move forward.
All right.
You
Still
said
invisible.
that advantage was from Pytira's Stormblade?
It was, yes.
That's a 24.
All right, on deception.
Ooh,
All right.
baby.
You see, you can't see a face, you can't see eyes, you just see swirling, roiling blood. What would you have me do, mortal?
Allow me to make a suggestion.
What was that last word?
And I very subtly try to cast suggestion.
Okay. Here we go. It's a will save, right?
15 wisdom save.
Wisdom.
Guidance, 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 guidance.
I don't think that's gonna help.
Oh, I have advantage.
No.
Twins in. But it was
Oh, of course,
countered
twins
by
in.
Emperor Budbatine.
Twins in.
It's a 2. Oh, twins in gave me disadvantage.
Allow
Of
us
course.
time for parley
There is.
while we discuss and dismiss your werewolves so that we can discuss a potential partnership.
There's a moment, and you see the blood swirling around its head kind of peel back slightly. And you see eyes and a figure underneath, and fur, face, and it looks at you, and it growls. Get out of my head! It has a legendary action,
Yep. Thought so.
Suss it out.
legendary resistance.
Yep.
Which allows it to, if it fails a saving
Auto
throw,
succeed.
Yep.
Yep.
roll initiative.
Wait,
Yep.
does this work?
Worth a shot!
Yeah, it was worth a shot.
It was awesome. It was awesome.
It was awesome. Yep. It was awesome. It's a good shot.
I don't think. No, it's not a resistance. But
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, legendary resistance.
Yeah. He gets a finite number of them for the
Yes.
entire battle,
Yeah.
I believe.
Yeah,
Yes,
typically,
that's how
yes,
legendary
yes.
Right,
resistances
3 per
work.
day.
3 per day.
That's one down.
Yeah.
Just normal resistance.
I think the spirit, yeah,
Sure.
I mean, it's called-
legendary seems like it's a trump card.
Yeah,
for that.
yeah. I think that the spirit of that is if you're getting half damage to something, you're saying no.
Yeah, got it.
Any advantages on initiative?
Yes. Civ, you have advantage from TK421.
Thank you,
Fahima, you have
TK.
advantage from the Brush of Tea, but it was countered by Dreamblaze.
Dreamblaze.
James, you have advantage from Batyrus Stormblade.
Thank
Ugo,
you,
you have
Tityrus.
advantage from TK421. Lily, you have advantage from Angels from Demon.
Aren't you at your post?
Come on!
Jeff got counted big time.
That was awesome, Morgan. That was awesome.
That was the use of my extra spell slot.
Was that
Yeah.
thoughts or
Yeah.
suggestion?
That was suggestion.
Suggestion.
I mean, it was great.
Notice how Civ and Ugo didn't rush in and start.
Yeah.
It was almost. It was.
Oh, I know.
I just to be fair, I rolled to see if I was fooled by his deception,
Yeah.
and it was not. Luckily.
You beat a 24 insight check.
Well, I gave myself a little bit of a
What was
benefit
this
because
plus
you told
one
us
for?
it was going to
You gave all
happen.
of
So
us.
Yeah.
I
All
think
right,
that's
Civ.
only if me, or if only
19.
Mr. Whispers.
Fahima,
12.
James,
15.
Ugo,
12.
Lily.
15.
What's your
You're doing great.
dexterity?
+1.
So, let's roll for
Okay, I have one of these.
Zanelka.
Nope, it's +1 as
No?
well. Yeah.
You can go ahead of me.
Okay. We have the same dexterity bonus, so Jess has been kind enough to let me go first.
Okay.
What was your roll?
You got a 19. What was yours?
We're the same, but I think I have a higher dex than you do.
Oh, okay, got it. Yes.
Wait, what's your dex?
Mine was 15. My dex is 2.
Yeah.
Okay, 15.
I'm still kind of hidden, so.
And now I'm in the front.
Yeah.
I'm right next to you, but shield only covers
Okay,
me.
Civ.
I'm up.
You are up. Let me just say the order. It goes.
Oh.
James and Lily both got 15s.
Yes.
Lily is a hard
She's got a higher dex.
Yeah.
Can I ask you something once you do that, Jeff?
Yeah, hang on. Oops.
Perfect.
Okay. Let's get this count order.
All right. So what happens now, because you got a 19,
Yep.
is the
And I was just waiting to shoot him, so I literally
Right.
just do this.
yeah.
Did you see a salute?
But the lair action goes off at 20.
Oh.
And so what I need James to do
Yep.
is make a dex saving throw, please.
Guidance.
An advantage. That's
You do have advantage from
appreciate it.
Carson.
Thank you, Carson. Okay, all right, that's a 20.
20.
Dirty 20, yeah.
All right. All right, so you saved. So what happens is you see as he says, "Get out of my head," you see from the trees themselves, from the bed of the trees underneath them, a bloody tendril weaves up and around and tries to encircle your feet. And as you feel the blood, thick blood kind of circling, swirling around your leg, you pull it out and avoid it encircling you, but you are about to be snared by this tendril of blood that came from underneath you, from the trees themselves. But you managed to avoid it. Civ, you're up.
Wow. Oh, you got up so fast.
Come on, Tabaxi.
He's ready to fight.
Sneaky, sneaky, shooty, shooty. Back in the head.
All right, you do have advantage from follower of Fahima.
Thank you, follower Fahima. Appreciate it. Yeah, that's good. 17 plus 8 is 25?
25 is a hit.
Okay.
Yep.
That's
Thank
hoping.
goodness. All right,
Yeah.
25 hits, that's good.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 19 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
Ouch. All right. So that's two. I'm taking it to the blood monster or to one of the wolves?
Oh, blood monster.
All right.
Yeah.
So you fire from out of the tree line. Your blood, or your arrow finds purchase in his back as he turned toward James, and you see it, a splatter of blood, and it pierces right in. You see him look back at you. He said, how much was that, 19?
19.
Nice.
And then I'm going to, trying to stay hidden, I'm going to move over to this tree and then use my bonus action to hide there.
Yes.
Okay. You need to roll stealth for that, right?
Yep.
Just a straight roll. We do have some love while you're doing that. Beard Me Strength, Patyrus Stormblade, Uggo Dumbthistle, Master Ranger, cool name. Brook 84. Thank you very much for those balloons. We appreciate it.
15 on stealth.
Okay. So, let me roll his. Yeah. Okay. So you managed to remain hidden in the trees. That arrow, as if came from nowhere. But you noticed that when it hit him, when it pierced his back in the blood, that exposed face that you saw, again, blood covering it, swirling around him.
Very Spawn.
Very Spawn. I swear I wasn't inspired by that.
No,
Yeah, it
it's
does
great.
sound like Carnage or Spawn. So we are up to. Vargan's up.
Oh boy, here we go.
Okay.
Yo.
So, what is he going to do? He is going to. Cast. He's just gonna walk up to you.
Oh.
Interesting.
He moves as if floating, as if each footstep, he doesn't even really, he just kind of floats there, but each foot that he moves through the air, a bit of blood from the ground carries him, picks him up, propels him forward as if the ground itself is moving him like he's on a walkway, a moving walkway at the airport, but of blood. And he's gonna get right
Never
here.
go through O'Hare or LAX ever the same.
And he's going to do a multi-attack.
It's not a spell, okay.
Oh, natural 1.
Yes!
That's amazing.
Yes.
That's a 28.
That's gonna hit. Bizarrely enough, that will hit.
And that is going to be bad for you.
Gosh.
It's a, what's it hitting him with?
These are like bloody fists. What are these?
Yes, he reaches out with a hand of blood, just dripping and oozing and swirling with blood. He reaches out, the first hand missing you, the second hand reaching and touching your shoulder. As you feel it rest on you, it's as if your life is being sucked out of your body through your shoulder and into his hand. He does 10 points of necrotic damage,
Ouch.
and your maximum hit points are lowered by the same amount.
Whoa! Whoa!
Permanent?
Whoa!
I will warn you, that
Whoa.
kills barbarians.
Whoa!
Permanently or temporarily?
Whoa!
Until your next long rest.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Wow.
Okie dokie.
And you see the blood come from your body. His hand touches your shoulder and he pulls back. And as he pulls it back, you see blood actually coming out from your body and into his fingertips. And there's no smile, there's no facial expression, but you see him swell as the blood enters his frame, as if extracted from you and entering him.
Does that heal him?
Yeah, he hasn't taken any damage. Oh, it does. He has taken damage. It does heal him. Yes, it does.
We need to know that. Don't get angry.
I'm not angry.
He didn't make it
I'm
up, he just
angry.
realized it.
I'm not mad at you. I'm
All right.
mad at the game.
All right.
All right. So that's his turn, and now we're up to Lily. Lily, and then James, and then Uggo.
Okay. I'm still hidden, and I see James get hurt. But I don't really want him to see me. So I'm going.
Grandma Lily yet.
What?
It's not, I'm sorry, not time for.
Zanelka,
Yes. What?
we need to fight now.
Yes.
I see you looking at Fahima, but okay.
She looks super cute.
Stop drooling over her, okay? Time.
Vargan approaches. Now is the time.
Can I mean, this doesn't have any that it has to come from me, so he could think it comes from anyone. Can I do the Candle Queen wax attack?
Sure.
Because I can, like, do it.
Yeah.
So Okay, so I'm gonna, also this was my question for you. Beast mode. Play this card when rolling initiative, which,
We just did.
yeah. Name a round of combat. You will take no damage from attacks during that round.
Yeah, so you call ahead like round 3 or round 2 or round 5 or round 1.
Okay, I'm gonna use it. I'll
Yeah.
say round 4.
Okay, so you need to remind me.
Yeah, I'll
I'm gonna
write
put that
it.
on you.
Round 4.
Yeah. So then I'm gonna do Candle Queen Wax attack.
Okay.
The Candle Queen comes to your aid fighting an enemy of your choice. She casts a spell that covers the target from head to toe in hot wax, causing 2d6 damage. The target must make a DC 12 strength save check, which I'm sure he's gonna do, to break through the wax as it hardens. Until it succeeds, its speed becomes 0 and is now a wax statue.
I rolled a 15.
Okay.
But it does.
But it still takes 2d6 damage.
Okay, you wanna roll it?
Oh, I'll
yeah,
roll.
roll the 2d6.
Yes.
2d6 wax damage.
So it stands there
Oh
and
my gosh.
the amulet flashes and blinks twice, and as if materialized from nothing, hot wax drips on this already fluid body and hardens.
6.
6 total?
Yeah. Thanks, Change Wax.
All right.
You know what?
Does that stop the
anywhere?
blood from moving around for a hot second?
Yeah, it does for a second. It is,
kind of
it is,
wanna see
but it
what
made the save, so it's not going to harden completely, so it's not going to be
gonna be
stuck
on-
in place.
When he peeled down this blood from his face, did it look like he was kind of like wearing this blood as a
Yeah,
suit?
it's like a surface on its body that is
It's like
roiling.
Spawn's cape.
Man,
Steal from the best.
you
Don't
think
worry
you come
about
up
it.
with an original idea?
Don't worry about
I once ran a game where I had this giant worm monster, and there was like this drug that was like a spice, and I thought I was being really original, and then I was like, wait a minute, this is just Dune.
it. This is just
At least there's no history of me reading Marvel comics.
And then I'm just gonna make sure I remain kind of hidden behind the trees. So I'm not gonna really move because I don't know what he's gonna do.
Okay.
So just stay hidden. There.
All right.
Yeah.
So that's your turn.
And then I'll give James Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Yeah.
So James, you're up.
Okay.
And then we'll go to
So
Ugo
that's a
and-
D8.
Yeah.
Yes.
The
Okay.
next
Cool.
10 minutes. So.
Just feeling that really gross, nasty attack, I sort of look it up in the eye and I say, I just want to say, I salute you. And I grab the hammer and thunderstep 90 feet that direction.
All right.
I salute.
I love that 90 feet back.
90 feet. I want to get as if I can get us out of the bloody.
Here?
Yeah,
Just like straight up,
yeah,
straight across?
straight to the side. I want to get us as close to out of the blood zone as I can.
All right.
You need to make a Constitution saving throw.
All right.
I'll never use that fire whip. No, I'm glad. I'm glad.
Oh, I have advantage for my saving throw from Fire Virm. No. But it was countered by Uncle CW.
Yes.
CW.
Ooh, that is a 12.
Fail.
Okay.
So you are going to take 23 points of thunder damage.
All right.
Take it.
If you say resistance, I'm leaving.
No, not blood.
Okay,
Blood is not
okay.
resistant to
Cool.
thunder.
That is my action. I still have some movement, so I will use.
Does he look like that? Does that hurt him?
Yeah, as you leave, there is a powerful, thunderous explosion of sound. Pow! Like someone broke the sound barrier right there, and this thing rattles. You see all the blood shimmy, shake, and for a moment it goes, Fah! Like Venom.
Yeah.
When
Don't
Spider-Man
apologize.
hits-
You're doing great.
Everything imitates.
And you see Eddie Brock underneath for a second. Man.
Topher Grace.
Yeah. So yes, you see this wolf form underneath for a second, and then the blood comes back, and it howls and cringes. But you hear, you see the blood reconstitute over it.
Okay, but it does seem to really.
It hurt it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool, good. That's and I use a little bit of my movement to basically get off of the bloody circle.
In fact, at this point, there are gaps where the blood seems to be. You've heard it enough that the blood seems to have holes in it, and there are sections that have been completely blasted off of it, and
where
you
that
see
came
bits of
from.
fur peeking through.
Nice. Perfect. So,
All
there's
right.
so there's a werewolf underneath there.
There's
cool.
a werewolf underneath it. Ugo, you're up.
Oh wait. Oh,
so
and,
you
by
have
the,
more?
and by the way, I'm sorry. The Mr. Whisper, get that out of your mouth now. I got last game from Multiverse Cleric. Next time Lily gives Bardic Inspiration, which she just gave to me, everyone gets a +1 on their next roll.
Oh, yay.
I forgot we have cards. I have cards that go off at the beginning of this fight. So we're going to start them for the beginning of next round.
Okay.
One of them will
I think
be.
you can't use them because you forgot.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry.
One of them will be for round 2. When we start round 2, at the end of that round of combat, The amulet inflicts 2d12 damage on each party member who did not spend one of their force of good cards during the round.
Right.
Okay, great.
Okay.
Everybody got it.
I think everybody has already.
In
actually.
round 2
Not- well, I
or in
haven't
round
gone
1?
yet.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going to here in a second.
Has everybody done it already?
No.
Has everybody used a card?
Nope.
It has gone?
I'm still
No, I
bad.
haven't
Turn?
gone yet.
No, okay. We'll just do it round 2.
Yeah,
Easy.
I have.
Okay. Sorry, I forgot that.
It's okay.
I also have the card that lets my characters go twice.
Okay.
So that'll happen too. Okay.
It doesn't have to.
Just twice, one round, right?
Just one
Yeah.
round. Correct.
God.
Okay, you're up. And invisible.
Come on, buddy.
Yes, I am invisible.
Yes,
I will
am.
move 40 feet towards the blood thing.
Okay.
Vargan, as he calls himself.
Yeah.
A lot of squares to count.
15, 20, 30, 35, 40.
Cool. He's getting 2 hand axes.
Okay.
Nope, no, he's not. I'm going, because of the card you just mentioned that you're going to play, I'm going to use Don't Feed the Duke
Well, he's not going to use that
Yeah,
card until
that's
the
for
second
round 2.
round.
till round 2. That's okay. I got a bunch of cards.
So we should wait to use.
You'll
you
need to
don't-
use one in round 2. You don't have to wait for anything, but you should use a card for round 2 unless you want damage.
So if we use it now, it won't count towards that card.
Correct. We're going to stay that starts for round 2.
I rage. Blood and guts and and then Don't Feed the Duke, which is from the Wookiee King. Recall how happy the Duke was for the seeds that Fahima gave him, and throw a handful at your nearest enemy. 5 ducks storm out of the amulet, causing 2d6 damage from their nibbles. Maybe he had a point about the feeding. In addition, my first attack, while raging in a round,
Bloody ducks.
is
Bloody ducks.
Ancestral Protectors,
Okay.
which means that while raging, the first creature you hit with an attack on your turn has disadvantage on any attack that isn't against me.
Okay.
And when the target hits a creature other than me, that creature has resistance to the damage dealt to the attack.
Wow.
Which will help a lot with that off the top
Right.
health. So, which those are the ancestors
Right.
coming
Yes.
out and
So you see your 3.
along with the ducks.
Ancestors and ducks.
Yep.
A dungeon story.
2d6, you said?
2d6
2d6 duck damage.
I think the nature of /film cast is for when I attack with the maul, or do I
Correct.
need to add it?
Yeah, it would be adding.
Okay, it says the next
Slash.
attack, but you
Yeah.
mean like a weapon attack.
Yeah.
Cool. Fine, bud.
So you're rolling your duck damage.
Yep, rolling duck damage.
Damage.
It's 6 duck damage.
6 duck damage.
6 duck damage.
All right, so you see little ducks rolling and biting at the bloody heels of this horrible creature.
Please tell me he has a vulnerability to duck bites.
Oh, he is. He's dealt with ducks before.
And
Life is like an arrow.
Here, Ian.
Ugo screams, I crave blood, come for me!
Does your invisibility drop?
As soon as I attack.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
But you didn't
need
make
to
it all
roll-
the way to him.
It was, I'm sorry?
You didn't make it all the way to him, right?
No, I did not.
Yeah. All right, so that brings us to Rima.
Yes.
Boy, oh boy, this is a tough one. I'm going to cast Firebolt at it. Range of 120 feet.
Yep, easily makes it.
So, make a ranged spell attack.
Does she have advantage?
You have advantage from Malcolm S3X, but it was countered by Dreamblaze.
Dream Blaze! Come on! Oh, wait, I only roll 1. Okay, 15 plus 8 to hit.
The hit.
3.
Cool. And that's 2d10.
Get it.
Fire damage.
Light it up.
7.
7 points of damage?
Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Does it have resistance to that?
To fire, no.
Great.
It's probably not. Well,
And that gets us to there. Okay. So again, you see this fireball erupt from your fingers, fly across this blood-strewn ground, slam into this creature. The blood absorbing the fire. You see it bubble and roil and smoke come off of it. And there is a section where the fireball hit the blood, where it is open now, open to fur. And all sides he's being attacked from, furious. And that brings us to Zanalka's turn. Zanalka is much more worried about the werewolves. She sees her brother.
oh, that's her brother? Oh, man.
And so she's gonna run.
Yeah, I know.
She says, Leonid, no, please, please. She's sort of dashing to him.
Oh no!
Ugo says himself, I'm faster the werewolf.
And
Is she looking at anyone in particular when she's saying Leonid?
this one.
Okay.
And
It's her brother.
Yeah.
now the wolves go.
No.
So this wolf is going to.
Go and hug her.
That's exactly what I was thinking.
I miss
Family reunion.
40. It's gonna attack Ugo with a multi-attack. And I have advantage from Student of Grimm, but it was countered by Uncle CW.
Good.
I'm liking this Uncle CW.
Yeah, Uncle CW is doing work. All right.
Much like their family wholesome entertainment.
Where's my?
Have you watched Riverdale?
Exactly. That was exactly what I was thinking about when I said that.
What time is it?
You didn't realize?
Natural one.
Where am I?
We're at dusk, remember? Oh my God, I rolled 2 natural ones in a row.
Yes!
What is that?
Does that mean I get to talk about you?
What is that? That is some voodoo.
That's the power of the Watcher.
That's us
What
all
do
sitting
do?
here trying to play it cool but feeling very weird.
Man.
What time
So
of
he
day
comes
is it
up
here?
to Ugo and swings twice with his claws and tries to attack you, but it is.
Dim light.
It ran right by its sister, so maybe perhaps there was some recognition still there, but it is defending its master at this point. Man,
Do these-
2 natural ones in a row.
Do these werewolves look different than Zanelka, or do they look pretty much the same?
They have those same bones protruding. Their eyes are burning red, and you know, there seems to be less awareness in them than what you saw with her. They seem
Right.
to be in a frenzied
You
state.
said her eyes were silver,
Her eyes are silver, yeah.
so their eyes are red.
You saw her eyes turn a tinge of red when she was, or maybe you didn't see it, but
I wasn't-
Fahima saw it.
Yeah.
Her eyes turned red when she was drawing blood. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
And his fur is black, right? He's Blackford.
Blackford.
Leon.
Leonid is.
Yes.
Leonid
His fur is black.
Black with streaks of
Right,
white.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
They do not want to cross that center line.
Interesting.
I probably shouldn't have said that out loud.
I already noticed it. I'd already noticed
Well, as soon as you
They're
did
taking
that, was
Right.
strangely
Yeah.
circular routes towards things.
Well, he made mention of it the first time they moved that they were avoiding the stones.
Right.
He's gonna attack her.
Oh no.
Oh.
What are you gonna do? Make her more werewolf?
I have advantage from Eagle Eye 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1, but it was countered by Change Box. That's an 18 on one single roll, though, so that's gonna hit her. In the second attack.
Dusk. We attacked at dusk.
We
Not
did.
considered nighttime yet, though.
All right, so that is
Dim light.
Is she within 30 feet?
of you.
Yeah.
Yes.
I will reduce that damage by 7
Okay.
from my ancestral shield.
How far away can they be?
30 feet
You reduced it by 7.
by 7.
Okay. So this claw slices into her, but the ancestral guardians stand in, and that claw has to actually go through, pass through a spectral arm of one of your guardians before it can hit her, and it seems to take something off of the claw. She still is sliced a little bit, but she doesn't seem to even feel it. All right. Those are both the wolves, so we're back to top of the round. Now, this is
Nice.
the round where Amulet's Envy will be invoked.
Okay.
And we are up to Civ. No, I'm sorry. We were up to Lair action, which is going to go off.
The actions.
So as this is all happening, the whole ground, this entire surface of blood, starts to rumble and shake and bubble and roil, and the whole thing for you becomes difficult terrain. So you'll have half movement for the next round.
Okay.
Is it how? In what way is it
What way?
difficult?
It's harder to move through. It's sticky. It's as if it's grasping you. It's bubbling and roiling around you, and it becomes thick and
So
hard
like-
to move through.
Like marsh, like thick marsh that your feet sink into.
Yes, right, like mud or
Got it.
except it's blood.
Got it.
All right, so Sid, you're up.
Okay. I'm not too worried about.
We got a couple of while you think about it, we got some cards here. a force of evil from Grim Fated for James.
Oh.
A force of good for Uggo from Meep's brother Peep. And a force of good for Lily from Storm of Blades.
Oh, thank you, Storm of Blades.
Thanks, me brothers, peep.
Oh no.
I also got 2 forces of evil. One from Ages 13 and one from Twinsen.
Wow.
Who officially hates me.
Yeah.
Yeah, well.
Ooh.
My force of evil from Grim Fated, Eye of the Bee Holder, you were submitted. A swarm of bees come out of the amulet and sting my eyes. Take 4d4 damage and become blind for 2 rounds. That sucks.
Awful.
4d4 damage.
Awful.
That's 5. Oof, God.
Do we have any active force of good cards? Because I can get rid of that, what he just had happen to him. But it would get rid of all active force of good.
No.
I don't have an active.
No
Well,
active.
I do.
I have 5 temporary hit points.
I take 8 damage.
But I can give that up for sure.
So, James, do you need me to use my thing? So you're not blind?
You need to use a force
What
of
does
good
it
anyway this
do?
round.
Well, this would be in reaction to that.
Oh.
Yeah.
It gets rid of the force of evil, but
Yeah.
it also gets rid of all active force of good cards.
So my
gets worse
beast
at-
mode, and then your.
Oh, what is your beast?
10
mode do?
temporary hit
I would
points
lose
for
my
your damage.
I would
and
lose my
points.
extra spell slot, but I already used it, so
What's your
okay.
beast mode?
Yeah?
I take no damage
Number-
in round 4.
Oh, yeah, that's right. She takes no damage in round 4.
So, yes or no?
but I can get rid of it. Yeah, if it's.
Okay.
Yes or no?
Great or
Yes?
good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I'm going to nullify all active force
Wow.
of evil and
Wow,
all
wow,
active
wow.
force of good
Okay.
cards.
Okay, so you don't take that damage.
Doesn't that include his?
And I'm not blind.
Huh?
Doesn't that include his?
Yeah, it includes his too.
It says all force of good and evil. Sorry
It does.
to be that guy.
It does.
Wow.
It does. So you guys don't have to use a force card on this turn.
And you don't.
And terrain's
well,
not
but that's
difficult?
not active.
No,
It's
that's
only
a
the active
legendary.
ones. It's only active ones, right?
Right.
Yeah.
So terrain's not difficult, basically, is the only.
No, terrain is still difficult. That's a lair
lair
action.
Oh.
So
Yeah.
but you can still play that force of good now, right? Or on your next turn.
Which one?
The one that forces us to use a force of good.
No, I'm saying I had already played it.
Right, at the
Played it
beginning of
for
the round,
beginning
so
of the
that we
round.
know we had to.
Yeah, so I would say that is not active. Yeah.
Wow.
That counters that.
I'm still gonna do it.
Okay. It was 2. I got ya basic. Shout ya basic at one target of your choice. Since the insult is so devastating, it deals 2d4 force damage and they fall prone.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah.
Nice. I got Primal Scream. Channel all of your emotions into a physically damaging scream attack.
Oh, nice.
Roll 5d20. Your target takes damage equal to the sum of all prime numbers rolled. For each non-prime number rolled, you take 1d4 damage.
I feel like this is made to give me a headache. Okay.
Yeah,
It
really?
lists the prime numbers.
It lists them, yeah.
Okay, great.
Yeah.
You knew that 1 is not a prime. I love that. My math degree loves you.
Okay.
Okay, so for my turn, I move there, and then I'm going to use a poem in prose, which essentially gives me a nat 20.
Right.
And I'm gonna shoot him in the back of the head again.
All right, so you get to double dice.
Yep.
Oh yeah, I have my evils to read as well. So, that's funny. This is called Snack Break. It is a viewer-submitted force of evil for the DM. I hate this so much. For the next 2 rounds of combat, the DM must substitute all enemy minis with food items. Pretzels, fruit snacks, etc. Now, just sit back and watch as the DM feels the pain.
Jeff, I have the perfect one for the
Little
blood
blood
god.
Red gummy bear.
Red gummy bear.
Well, the werewolves can be these little green dudes.
Yeah. Perfect. Make
This
them hazelnuts.
physically hurts
Make them
me.
hazelnuts.
Make
mean,
them-
one should
make
be a
them-
pretzel,
make
right?
them different so it's even
Yeah,
more
there you go.
painful.
Oh, man.
Zero symmetry happening.
That's a hazelnut.
You know, you
we
try
miss you.
and you try and you try.
I love it. That's hilarious.
You know, somehow a red gummy bear is not nearly as.
Yeah.
I also feel very good about this fight.
a red gummy bear.
My other DM force of evil is See Me After Class, which was viewer submitted as well. The spirit of a long deceased teacher has attached itself to you, critiquing your every move. Disadvantage on all rolls for the next round.
Okay.
All right.
Everybody pull out your saves. Pull out your saving.
Yeah, for me, yeah, that's right. Okay, where were we?
30 points of piercing damage.
30! Okay, so Civ unleashes a volley of arrows, and the amulet's magic makes sure they fly true and straight as he, under his breath, recites a small poem. Roses are red, violets are blue. I just shot an arrow and it hits you. and the arrow hits with such force and such incredible impact that it lands in the back of the gummy bear, back of Vargan. Again, all this incredible impact. It's as if someone threw a stone in a river of blood, and it reverberates, and the blood actually comes out and off the back of him. It falls to the ground and lands with a splash on the ground, and he is naked and bare, completely bloodless. And he turns and looks back to the tree line where the arrow came from, and he sees this separated group around him. Oh no. And he looks at all of you and he says, "You think you can fool me? You think you can defeat me? I am connected to the Coil."
I'd like to use a card. More like yawn monologue. If an enemy is making a speech, you can use Lily's Viscerous Mockery for free. That does an extra d6 of sick burn damage, regardless of the saving throw. So,
Hell yeah.
Fair enough.
You read Vicious Mockery.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
It's 2d4
That was
psychic.
awesome. That
Was
awesome.
the perfect.
Guess that's
Sorry, Jeff.
why I shouldn't talk.
That was a good monologue.
You unleash.
It was
I'm gonna take the rest of my
amazing,
movement, by
Jeff.
the way.
Yeah.
You unleash a string of insults laced with subtle enchantment at a creature you can see within range. The target can hear you, though it need not understand you. It must succeed a wisdom saving throw or take 1d4 psychic damage and have disadvantage
On
on
the next attack.
Yeah.
Plus
But-
1d6.
But now it's 2d4 because I'm,
Okay. So then
yeah.
I also get a d6 on that. The insult that Uggo says is, your voice sounds like curdled blood.
Like curdled blood?
Yeah.
And it's a
8. He takes 9 sick burn damage.
All right.
Does he try to get to save?
Oh,
or
I guess he gets the saving throw, yeah. It says regardless. No,
It
it
said-
says he takes the. Oh, that's
Takes
an
the extra
odd. He gets the
damage.
extra damage no matter the saving throw.
So he could have the 2d4s?
So he could have
Yes.
the 2d4s.
so you're at disadvantage.
But you're at disadvantage on the wisdom saving
save.
throw. I don't know what you're saving against.
15.
Let's say 15, sure.
He got a 15, actually.
So he
Even
saves.
with
So
disadvantage.
He takes 5 sick burn damage.
All right.
In the middle of his monologue.
In the middle of his monologue, yeah, he's furious to have been interrupted, and he turns and looks at you and he says, "We are on the hallowed ground. This is bound in blood by the greatest mage to ever walk. Nothing short of her magic can stop me and unhinge me from this place." And blood starts to peel up and form around him once again, reconstituting the full force of the blood shell that was around him, swirling and roiling, and it seems that he is once again at full strength.
Oh.
Whoa.
It's that video game moment where you kill the bad guy. And
Has another health bar!
A whole nother heart. Stage 2.
Yeah.
Boss battle, baby. So it's Civ. That was saved in.
Yeah.
You took some movement, I think.
yeah.
So now it's Vargan's turn.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Does that monologue not count as a turn?
That's a full action.
It's gonna do a multi-attack. It is going to do a blood bolt at Civ.
Cute.
Sweet.
Disadvantage.
And I have advantage from I'm a Purple Panda. That was countered by Scully as my
You
homegirl.
already had disadvantage.
Oh, I already had disadvantage, yeah. You know what? I was thinking about this.
Yeah.
Because of this economy of advantage and disadvantage, I think this sort of works independently of us,
Okay.
and we can still, because 5e's, technically the rules are it doesn't matter how many back and forths it does. It's all just if there's an advantage and disadvantage, they cancel out. But I feel like this economy is its own separate thing, and then we'll do our economy on top of it as a separate layer.
So you were rolling at disadvantage?
So I'm rolling at disadvantage.
Awesome.
I say all of that to give myself.
Yeah, that makes sense.
I like
I'm not a smart man.
No, you are.
You too.
Incredibly.
All right, that was me rolling for damage, right?
Yep.
Yeah,
Well, attack.
Yeah, it's the attack.
Blood bolt.
It's going to be a miss. Yes, blood bolt. I'm sure is a miss now. +7, so it's a 9. I'm sure it's a miss. Okay. It's going to move. You guys are so spread out.
Yep.
That's why Uggo's the closest. Yeah. He's going to move up to you. Yep.
Oh.
Cool. He's going to do 2 things. He has the ability to do his blood drain again.
I just imagine people tuning in now, and they're like, why are they playing with gummy bears?
I know.
So the blood bolt was his first attack?
Yeah, he can do 3 if one of them is what you're about to see.
Got it.
So I have advantage from Fall Over Fahima, but it was countered by Drew from It. This is a 17 though, touch tech, okay? And so that is going to be, oof.
Where's me?
On the shoulder.
19 points of necrotic damage, and it lowers your maximum health by that amount.
Wow. I thought maybe there
So
was
again,
a gap.
he steps up to you and touches you and draws blood, life essence from your very soul, from your pores, from your body, and draws it into himself once again. Then he's gonna do something called blood sluice.
Wait, he can do 3 things?
Well, when one of them is this thing that has to be recharged and has a penalty, he can do 3 things, yes. And blood sluice.
Oh my gosh.
He casts a 20-foot radius, 30-foot tall cylinder of swirling blood
What
Whoa.
the frick?
around himself.
Whoa.
Guardians.
And
Is this your answer to Guardians?
The spirit guardians. Blood guardians.
Oh boy, that's big.
Yeah.
Wow.
So it's actually going to envelop his own
Holy
dude.
cow.
That's
So,
Leonid, right? Yeah.
That is Leonid, indeed. So I need you to roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Oh, okay.
I thought Leonid was
You do have
second.
advantage, Uggo, from that guy named Rodney.
Thanks, that guy named
We also have
Rodney.
some
Appreciate you.
balloons that are popping up from Carson, from Bags of Flutes, from Changebox, from Flock, from Zach Mac09, and others. Thank you so much for those.
That'd be a 13.
That fails.
Yep.
And you are blinded,
Okay.
and you take. Oh, that's a bad roll. Dude. 20 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
That does not lower his.
It does not. It does not. So you can try to do a Constitution saving throw on subsequent turns to try to prevent your blindness.
Okay.
Can we see in there?
It is a cylinder of pure blood that erupts from the ground in a 20-foot radius and 30 feet high. That's 3 stories up.
So they're lifted up on top of it?
No, they're consumed by it. It is swirling around it is centered on Vargan.
Okay.
And it is, you just see this, it's like the Bellagio fountain of blood shoots up around, and all of a sudden they're gone. All 3 figures in it are gone.
We can't see through it. And it stays there?
It stays there.
Well, actually, let me use a card. When an enemy damages you with a spell, say,
Yeah.
well, actually, to heal that amount instead.
All right.
So I'll heal 20 hit points, but
Woof.
I'm at my maximum hit points, so
And
it
that's,
just prevents the damage.
All right.
that's opaque. Then we're
It is
agreeing.
opaque. It is
Okay.
opaque. You cannot see into it. Uggo and Leonid and Vargan are just lost in a column of blood.
So if I were to cast a spell,
You would be at disadvantage to
To the attack.
the attack.
If it's an attack, yeah.
Yeah, to the hit. But we are up to Lily and then James.
So it's how 20-foot cube is radius?
20-foot radius.
Yeah, it's the radius is this circle that I put down.
Yeah.
And then the height is 30 feet.
And we both forgot to use our +5 on our next attack. Well, I haven't tested
attacked
when that
yet.
needs the attack.
Yeah, but didn't that go away?
Oh,
No, it's not enacted.
it was, okay.
It's just they get on the next attack.
Oh.
I mean, I guess, maybe, if that counts as enacted.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna do this primal scream, because I got it from Storm of Blades. Channel all of your emotion into a physical damaging scream attack. Roll 5d20. Your target takes, can I do that even though he's in the blood thing, because I saw where he was?
Yeah, I mean, it's gonna land. You can center it wherever you want to center it. You can center it on him.
Okay. So I roll 5d20. It's slightly risky. Just need to.
You need 2.
Yeah, I got it. Okay.
And you need prime numbers, right?
Yeah.
Any prime numbers, they take damage, but I take damage on all the even.
Do you want to add your +5?
Any even numbers? You take damage?
Your target takes damage equal to the sum of all prime numbers rolled for each non-prime number, non-prime number rolled. You
So
take
she doesn't roll a prime. She has to take 1d4.
1d4 damage per.
Well, up to 5d4.
This is the D.
Okay,
Oh, wait, no, it's not.
so I'll take 1.
Call him out so that we can follow.
Okay,
along.
I got a 1, 17, which is prime.
Nice.
high prime, too.
16 I take damage for. 3 is prime,
Yes.
Cocked, I'd say.
and this is cocked. So, oops, that was a 3. That's a 1, so I take that. So I take 3d4 damage, but he takes 20 damage.
Oh, wow. Nice. It worked out
Okay.
well.
Ooh, okay, so now I'll roll my damage on that.
3d4.
Yep.
Cool.
Got some of these sorts of goods where like, maybe this is gonna be good.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
Okay, it's good.
Where does the knockout go in a line?
Fun.
Does anyone remember?
So Lily's just screaming in the woods. I take 6 damage.
After me and before you.
Hurts your own eardrums, but hurts
Yeah.
them a whole lot.
Are you screaming like you're in pain?
6. No, it's like a war
Banshee
scream.
scream.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so I take 6 damage from that, and then I still feel like I don't want to move into that bloody mess.
Well, plus it'll be at half speed.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, the whole
Right.
thing is half speed, so.
Okay, so I'm just gonna kind of stay there, I guess, and see what happens. Maybe I'll move forward, like, to the very tip of before the thing, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to get affected by his lair, actually.
Right. So James, you're up. Then Ugo, and then Fahima.
Where does Anelka go?
She goes after you, Fahima.
Oh,
So I can't see into the blood sluice, so any eldritch blasts, for instance, would be at disadvantage, correct?
That's correct.
But hopefully it's concentrating, so if we could do something. In fact, since is it concentrating on it? She just did some damage to it. Does it need to check for concentration?
That's a good point. Yes, thank you
Yeah.
for reminding me.
Glad that's a concentration-based spell.
I do have advantage from follower Fahima, but it was countered by dice and capes.
It's 10 plus the damage.
wow, I'm like getting sweaty.
I got 17.
No!
Saves. Okay.
Boo!
It's either half the damage you take or 10, whichever's higher. Which I think he took 20, so it was 10 damage either way.
So
All
James,
right.
you're up.
Yes.
I'm gonna die.
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna throw 2 Eldritch Blasts because I'm afeared for Ugo. I'm going to step to the tree line as much as I can here and fire 2 Eldritch Blasts into that bloody mess.
Okay. You do have advantage from Z-Man 9018, so it'll be a straight roll.
Straight roll. Okay, copy. Yeah, that's a 26.
Yeah, that hits.
And do I get advantage on the second roll as well? 2 Eldritch Blasts?
Yeah, false star.
The second one starts as a 12, and I'm going to use Lily's inspiration. 12, that's only a 13, unfortunately.
misses.
All right, so the first one is a 26, so it's going to take 1d10 plus 4 damage.
Okay.
Yes, that's a 10. That's 14
Yay.
plus Ancestors of Thorn from Pytyrus Stormblade. Ugo's ancestors look proudly upon you in the midst of battle. For 1 round, they add their battle prowess to yours, adding plus 4 to any successful damage roll.
Nice.
18 points of damage
Good
from
one.
1 Eldritch Blast.
And this purple bolt erupts from your fingers, comes out of the tree line, again, crossing over this sea of blood that's bubbling and roiling in this difficult terrain this entire turn. It hits into this cylinder of blood, somehow disappears. And in it, you see the blood start to shake and shimmer. And
10.
Oh, he rolled a 5. So the column collapses.
Oh my God.
And you see it there, and it turns. You're futile. Your futility is humorous. To Vargan. He can-
Cool. Am I still blinded or no longer blinded?
You're still blind. There's
Okay.
blood in your eyes,
Right, gotcha.
so you'll have to make
Cool.
a Constitution save. But this
Blood
is
in your
Is it the top or end of my round?
it is on your turn. You can do it at the top.
Cool.
All right. So that was your complete turn, James.
Yeah.
So Ugo, you're up.
I'm gonna make the concentration or the Constitution saving throw. Do I have advantage or not?
You do. From Changebox.
Exchange box. 16.
This is a what? This is a save?
Yeah.
Con
Yeah.
save.
Con save.
Yeah.
Blinded.
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Now he's getting 2 reckless maul attacks.
Okay.
I'm using our version of reckless, which gives me -5 to the attack, but +5 to the damage.
Does he have advantage on the swings?
Yeah, that
He
should.
does. One is from Gorbin Plade.
Thank you, Gorbin Blade, our GIF expert.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I have 2 attacks, so.
And the second, yeah, you do not have
Oh, okay.
advantage on.
So advantage on the first one.
Light him up.
Okay. That's going to be 20.
That's a hit.
Yeah. And the second one is a non.
Whoa.
I always do this.
It's all good. It's all good.
Just
That's why you
water.
have.
Now it's a party.
That's why you have those.
Wait, you need a
It's all
party.
good.
You
Party
need
foul.
a
Party
blood
foul.
shoot.
I got paper towels. I got paper towels.
And it, I'm 6.
6 is not a hit.
Sorry.
But it is.
No, you're
it
fine.
actually is a hit on your cup.
Yes, it is clearly.
Very low AC on the cup.
So I'm going to use. It's cold in here, or is it cold in here? Or is it just me?
Okay.
The owner of this card can change their weapon or spell to create a hailstorm of icy shards onto a target, causing them 1d8 piercing damage and 1d6 cold damage on top of the damage it normally deals.
Okay.
I have slash film cast,
Right.
which is I'll go next attack does a d8 of damage. So it's 2d6 plus 1d8 plus 1d8 plus 1d6.
What?
Amazing.
What?
Plus
Plus your strength.
Plus a
plus
partridge
strength
in a
plus
pear
my
tree.
rage. So plus 11. Plus 11.
Jeez. Nice.
10,
Good roll.
22, 23. He takes 33 points.
Holy moly.
It's separated, so if he has resistance to slashing, there's.
But you use a magical weapon, right?
I did, yep.
Yeah. So
Yep.
you're good.
Okay. So yeah, 33 points of bludgeon, slash, and piercing cold.
All right.
Better on me than on
Again, the blood ripped from his body. You hit him with such force of your maul that there are chunks of it actually kind of twisting and twirling and landing and splashing and then dissipating into the blood. It's actually coagulated on his body, and you knock it off like chunks of mud, knocked off of your shoes.
Yeah.
It slams and lands on the ground. You see again fur underneath, and he turns and you see his eye. Like Venom. He turns and looks at you, and he says, "You cannot stop me. The greatest mage who ever walked roars this place. The Coil burns. This hallowed hall is my land. It is mine now." And
Sounds like a monologue.
he's not undeterred, but mostly exposed at this point to open air. Fahima, you're up.
I mean, this is like a cool set of Waiting for Godot. So
And I goes, "You talk too much."
Does he look like he's healing every time he brings that blood back?
It's not so much healing as it is this
It's like regaining.
shell of
It's like a barrier.
yeah.
Okay. I'm going to Thunderbolt jump
Awesome.
And land opposite side of Uggo, so Uggo does not get affected by my 5 feet where I land.
You have 120 feet for that? Is that right?
Yeah.
120 feet, yeah.
All right.
Like right behind
That
it.
should get me there.
Okay.
Zap!
Yeah.
Crack!
Yeah, so electricity sizzles and arcs off of the trees surrounding it. In fact, James, you even feel the hairs on your arms stand up and she just disapparates. And this bolt of lightning crackles across the field and hits the ground right next to Vargan. And you do damage, yes?
Yes, and he rolls a dexterity saving throw. Are you still
right.
at disadvantage?
I am still at disadvantage. That's right. Oh, natural 20. I'm at disadvantage, and that's the other one is a 19.
Oh, it's okay. Save, so you'll take half. Can I borrow a couple of sixes?
Sure.
I need 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Great, thank you. Alrighty. That's 10, 16, 20, 24, 25. Halved.
So
12 lightning
12, yeah.
damage.
12 lightning.
Wow. All right.
Okay, which ones are mine?
70.
Oh, these 2.
I'm assuming I'm covered in blood.
Yes. I mean, as you smack him, it splatters you
Okay,
completely, for sure.
Are there
You're
any of this
comfortable
that
at it.
Yeah,
aren't covered in blood?
Yeah.
clearly
You're
I was
stepping
like,
in it. You're splashing in it. Yeah.
I'm just kind of sitting in the woods.
Yeah. Lily's like, ew.
Does it have resistance to that?
Lightning? No, it does not.
Great.
You do, as the lightning bolt lands in this pool of blood, it explodes and it shocks the mostly exposed Vargan. You see his hairs singe, and he turns and stares at you as he's surrounded and is furious again.
If I move, will I'll provoke an opportunity attack?
You would?
Okay, I will stay then.
He also gets disadvantage against that attack, though.
True.
Yep.
But your AC is not very high.
My AC is okay because I have mage armor.
Okay.
Can also reduce the damage if he hits you.
Yeah, I'm gonna move behind Uggo.
Okay.
You're still gonna be
You're gonna move out of
a bunch
his-
of werewolves.
I
You're
know.
gonna take the opportunity attack and move it behind Uggo?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. This is a werewolf as well.
Oh, well, then other way behind him, that way. No, yeah, wait, that corner?
It's confusing because the minis aren't there. So if you want to move to this corner, this is a wolf.
werewolf.
This is Vargan. This is Uggo.
You want to be on Uggo's right flank, correct?
Yes.
His right hip.
Yeah.
I basically want to just use him as a shield, so like, if they're, well, I mean, I guess
You're in range for Vargan.
for anything.
Yeah, unless you step out here.
But don't you have protective stuff if I'm
Yeah.
close?
Yeah, I mean, you can. Yep.
But I'm within 30 feet of you
Yeah.
regardless.
Right. Anywhere you
so-
move.
So if you
within
move to
30
here, you won't even provoke an opportunity attack because you're not moving out of his 5-foot range.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Does-
Thank you.
Do we still get advantage on attack rolls for, or does she have to be opposite him for?
Yeah.
You're not in flank right now.
Not flanked.
So, but when she was opposite him, he was flanked.
Correct.
It's up to you.
What is flanking do?
Gives
Flanking
him bonus.
Yeah.
Oh, then I'll keep flanking him.
Okay.
Sorry,
That's okay.
melee attacks are not my forte,
What do you mean?
but they're about to be.
So Zanalka's turn, and she saw her brother consumed by blood, but then it fell, all before she got the chance to move.
Sorry about that.
Fighting an evil lime-colored
Gummy
Gummy bear.
Gummy bear wolf. Yeah, she's just gonna. She got attacked by that thing. She turns and sees her brother consumed by blood, and you hear her go, "No!" But then the blood drops, and she turns and swings back at the werewolf that had been attacking her. And that is a miss. And that is a miss. So she is completely perplexed and thrown off, and she's freaking out. Her brother, took damage inside that blood sluice, and she took a little bit of damage in the fight with this other werewolf, but she's trying to hold her own. She's distressed, to say the least. Then the wolves go.
So Leonid took damage on the blood sluice?
Yes, he did.
Okay.
Oh, and something I didn't mention on my turn, I guess the Meeps Brother Peep Boys versus Girls +5, I think you're right. I think it was technically enacted because we said it out loud, so this will no longer be able to be used.
Right, it was canceled by Jared's card.
Just wanted to say it out loud.
All right, so.
Thanks, me, brother. Peep.
But thanks, Meeps Brother
Wolves.
Peep.
This wolf,
Like I thought you were thumbing up the nut you just ate.
Almonds.
this wolf is gonna pounce. Gonna
No.
leap.
I'm such a little gummy squishy.
It's gonna leap at Uggo.
Is she gonna get an attack of opportunity?
Yep. She is. Oh, I have advantage on that roll from I'm a Purple Panda, but it was countered by Dice and Capes.
Thank you, Dice and Capes.
Well done.
2 8s. It's weird how I'm rolling doubles
His
tonight. So that was her.
his AC is not super high. What?
Yeah, my
Eight-
AC's
eight-
not that-
eight-
No,
total?
that's not him. That was the attack. of
Oh, her
opportunity.
attack. Yeah.
And now,
I know. Sorry.
yeah.
Gotta get our ACs up.
All right.
It's mine. Mine.
So the leap.
14.
Oh, shoot, where'd it go?
So is mine.
So there it is. You need to roll me a dexterity saving throw, Uggo.
Is it an effect I can see?
I mean, you're facing away from
attacking you.
it, and it's leaping at you. So I would say no.
On dex against effects that you can see while not blinded, deaf, or
It's not an
incapacitated.
effect, it's
Not
an
No, and
attack.
you're still blinded, right?
No, but
Oh,
it's not,
you succeeded on your
but it's
con.
not an effect. It's attacking.
Right, yeah. Okay, so you do have advantage though from age 13.
Okay. 16.
16 saves, so you're not knocked prone.
Nice.
But you can still make a bite attack against you. So here we go.
Nat 20.
oh.
No, not cool.
That's fine.
All right.
It's not
I'm
mine.
assuming it's piercing or
Nothing
slashing,
about
which means
this
I'll
is
take it
fine.
anyway.
It is.
It's mainly because it's his bite,
Yeah.
and it's a werewolf.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We could use a werewolf on our side. Come on, let's be honest.
You just lectured us about how you would kill any of us if we became.
Try to kill him.
Tell
20
us the bite was like cute though.
26 points of piercing damage.
Wow.
Oof. And
Just piercing, so 13.
hang on, that's not all.
I know, I gotta save
Con
something.
save.
Yeah. You do have to roll a con save,
Cool.
and also there's more damage coming.
What?
Oh, great.
Yay, more damage.
Stop saying cool. He's just adding stuff
9
on.
points of necrotic on top of
Okay,
that.
that I don't reduce.
Yeah, and you need to roll a con save. This is a pretty big roll. You do have advantage
Okay.
from tabs 925.
I have a pretty good constitution.
This is pretty. You want to
Should
roll
I roll
in the
in the box?
Yeah,
Yeah, I
this
should
is a
roll
pretty
in the
big deal.
Oh my god. Just a little.
Okay, the first one's a 5. Ooh, I'll take that one. That's a 19.
All right, it saves. So this werewolf leaps away from Zinalka in the air, it high into the air, and it lands, trying to pounce on you. You slough it off with your orc strength, but as it lands, its jaws pierce into your skin, and you feel this sensation inside you welling up, this primal feeling, and you are so used to it as an orc who deals with rage. You push it down and push it out of you, and it's as if you resist the effects of that bite.
Uggo's so strong, when werewolves bite him, he turns them into orcs.
So how do you look right now? Like, how hurt do you look? Because I need to know. Fahima
I mean, I'm
needs to know.
covered in blood.
Yeah, everybody's
I'm
covered in
pretty
blood.
covered in
the,
blood.
The place is blood.
Do you look hurt?
But that's
Yeah, I would say less than half.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we have one more. We have one more wolf
Hazelnut.
standing right next to you. He's going to do 2. Yeah, Leonid is going to do 2 multi-attack. And that is a. Oh, why do I keep moving these pages around and then I can't find them? Here it is. That is a 20.
Yep.
Hits. That's the first one. And the second one is another natural 20.
Oh, man.
No.
Hey, I rolled 2 1s in a row at
We
Little
don't feel bad for
It
that.
all evens out.
Uggo's gonna power word Hamlet. I utter a word of power that causes a magical barrier to appear around any one creature, including party members, for 1 round, making that creature immune to, it says the party's attacks.
That's what it means.
So that's what it means, so never mind, I won't use that.
Oh my god.
For like fireball type thing.
Yeah, right.
Okay, you just got to force a good. Maybe
Oh,
this will
great.
help you.
nice.
This is from KR Forget 93,
KR Forget 93?
I believe.
Thank you.
If I said that wrong. About to roll your damage. I need D8s.
Yeah.
Where are my D8s at?
Where are my D8s at?
My D8s.
93.
Handing a healing potion is a bonus action.
Yes.
This is a dungeon. This is the dungeon run. You're out of luck, down on everything, but feel a sudden rush of power in your right foot. You can use an action to kick the nearest foe while screaming, "This is the dungeon run!"
Awesome.
Healing 2d6 damage. Why is there no
Cool.
pushback on that?
Just write it in.
That's gonna go to Blood God.
14. So 18 points of damage on the first one.
What type?
Slashing.
Okay. 9.
4.
Blood God gets 3 damage.
Hang on. 14.
Oh, I guess that's when I use it. Never mind.
Well,
It's
you
not
can
right away.
enact
You can
on
use it immediately.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So
Do it.
Rolling a lot.
40 points of damage on the second one. That's
Bites?
that was
Time is
the.
it?
It's slashing.
That's 20.
Yeah. I'm in death saving throws.
Okay, so it goes down.
Yep.
Have cards for that?
Do I make another one? Yeah, I do. But it's only. Oh yeah. So a legal and binding agreement goes off.
Uh-oh.
The holder of this card picks one player, and I picked James, and they enter a legal and binding agreement. If either are reduced to 0 HP, both roll a death saving throw. If neither save, both are taken to 0 HP
Oh my God.
and suffer an extra failed death roll.
Oh my God.
If both save,
God.
both are healed 100%. Does that include my reduced max HP?
Probably not.
No, that still needs to be up for a
If either save, player reduced to 0 is stabilized and healed to half.
Okay. All right.
So all you have to do is one of you roll above
One of
10.
us has
And
to.
then on the next death saving throw, I get 1d4 because of the lost throws of Suth.
Well, let's see how this plays out. I want you both to roll in the box.
Yeah, we're rolling
at
this in the
same
box
time,
for sure.
please.
Oh, at the same time. Okay.
Yeah, so that-
I've got a decently large die that will work.
Do bardic inspirations work for
Oh, it's on
saving?
the.
I already used it, unfortunately.
So this is a death saving throw of my choice. So a lost throws of Suth. Way back.
Yeah. Oh, you want to
yes.
use it now?
We're doing
Yeah. Oh yeah. Of course I do. Come on now.
Yeah. Well, let's
Yeah.
just see how the roll goes first.
Sure.
Okay.
You can use it.
You go first. It's a fail.
9?
No.
He got a 17.
Oh! Okay, so that means one of you. That means. So you both go to.
I was reduced to 0, so I'm stabilized and I'm healed to half.
Okay.
So I'm
Wow.
just prone.
Yeah.
And you're fully healed?
No, I don't get anything.
Okay.
So what happens, Ugo, as you stand there swinging at this blood creature, one of the werewolves leaps at you, bites you. You resist its turn. The second one looks at you and slashes twice with claws. The second of which is right on your throat, just at your jugular, and you fall down to your knees. As you land on your knees, you look up and you see the bloody feet of Vargan, mostly exposed as a wolf, standing there holding a book, looking at you, and the blood swirling around his legs. He looks down at you and smiles, big teeth coming out of his face. But the magic of the amulet flashes and blinks twice, and you see James, your blood brother, standing across the battlefield. As you look up past Vargan, you see him standing at the tree line, and the amulet flashes, and Morgan winces and feels the pain feels it in his hand where you became blood brothers, and it sears in his body, and he winces and then looks up and stands straight up, and you feel with the amulet's magic that sense of reinvigoration, and you get to one knee and look up at Vargan with rage in your eyes. That was amazing.
Did the blood go back up?
Yeah, he's once again covered in sheen of blood, laughing at you. Fahima, no wait, that was the wolf's turn. So we are at top of the round, which is lair effect. The difficult terrain ends, but I need James to give me a dexterity saving throw again.
Copy.
You do have advantage from Scully is my homegirl.
Thank you, Scully. Okay. Dex save, you said?
Mm-hmm.
12.
Okay. So from the ground, from the tree line, a tendril of blood comes up and swirls around you, encircling you and pulling you up into the air.
Whoa.
You are...
Nice pipe cleaner usage.
Thank you! You are grappled.
Okay.
And restrained.
Okay.
And here's my note. You need to make a strength check at the beginning of your turn to try to break it. But right now you will take 10 points of necrotic damage.
Ouch. Okay.
And you see Vargan, it seems like he is healed from the damage that you took from that spindle of blood, that
Is that an attack?
arm of
That's
blood.
an attack from Vargan?
No, this is a lair action.
Cool.
Okay.
It's a transfer.
Yeah,
It circles you.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're up, Civ.
The difficult terrain goes away.
Difficult terrain goes away.
Do it.
This is an Alka.
Yeah, no, I know.
Okay. Oh, is this? We're at the top of another round. Can I put the minis back on now? Is that
Yeah,
what? Okay.
you can.
It's 2
Yay.
rounds, right? Yeah.
That was 2 rounds, right?
I think that was 2 rounds.
We're gonna say yes.
Yeah, okay.
Yes.
Because I want it to be. All right. Thank you, everyone.
Ugo also says, he has a book in his hands!
Right. Question, what are these?
They are stones,
How big?
as big as you see, 5-foot squares.
So pretty tall too?
No, they're flat. They're not large. They're
flat on the ground?
Yeah, but they're coming up out of the blood. So they're like it's like a pattern on the ground that you could
Is it enough
walk
for
across.
me to hide behind?
No.
Yeah, restraint, I think, just movements here.
They're like stepping stones or something like that.
Right, no, I got you.
This is stressful.
Jeff, I love you. I love your monologues, but I'm going to use Curse of Loudmouth the Mute. A player can call on Loudmouth the Mute to curse an enemy with silence for 1 round. So I'm going to
Nice.
silence Mr.
No spells.
Mr. Mage.
Okay.
Yeah.
He can still cast the spells that don't require vocal.
Right.
But so many require vocal.
Most.
And then that's my turn.
Okay. So that brings us to Vargan himself, who
Actually, I will shout out. Do I see you, Lily?
I mean, you know where I am. I haven't really moved since. I don't think I'm like that hidden. I'm just kind of on the edge.
Okay. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay. Vargan is going to reconstitute the blood fully around him again, like a shell, comes up from the ground, up from the very ground you're standing on, and he is silenced, but it seems like he's laughing. And it
Shoulders are
comes
shaking.
Yeah. He's
You
going like
look
this.
dumb.
Yeah. And then he reaches out with 2 hands, touches on Fahima and
Oh.
Ugo.
Dang it.
Son of a Meep.
All right.
Son of a mage.
He's
Oh,
disadvantaged.
I have disadvantage from Drew from it.
Thank you.
Yeah.
You already had disadvantage against her if it's an attack roll.
Yeah.
How long does that last?
Well, I'll use
Every time
I'll
it's
apply the
It's
disadvantage
his
to
ancestral
Ugo.
guardians.
Oh.
Well, that's a 22 with disadvantage
On Ugo.
on Ugo.
Yeah, I mean,
And then
sure.
Fahima, whoop. Do I have disadvantage on her?
Yes.
That's a 15.
I will cast Shield.
Okay.
So that will miss.
Okay.
I think that's the first one of the very few times I've used shield.
Not often, yeah.
Is that a D12?
That's a D10.
So I'm never in melee.
No, I needed a 10. That's 13 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
And it reduces that much from your maximum hit points.
Love that.
Dang. So what's your max HP now?
I mean, that's up to him if I can share that with you or not.
I mean, if you really want to, you can. I think that would be not the information that Fahima would know.
How hurt do you look?
My max HP is halved.
Oh my God.
Got a force of good for Civ from Arcantos 1618.
Thank you, Arcantos.
So the thing you guys notice is that you're pouring damage into this thing, and it doesn't seem to care.
Is there anything that's changing in the middle of this circle? Like whenever the blood reconstitutes around him, is there anything that we notice that's changed?
No.
Do the werewolves change at all?
There is blood in their eyes. There's no recognition. They are primal, feral animals.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and read this. I cast Throw Person. You spontaneously gain the strength to lift the player character nearest to you and throw them at an enemy. Make an attack roll plus your dex bonus to see if you hit your target. Thrown characters roll a dex saving throw to see if they go prone upon landing. Deals 1d4 of bludgeoning damage per 10 feet thrown to the person being thrown, and 1d6 bludgeoning damage per 10 feet thrown to the creature that got hit.
Okay.
Who are you picking up?
Well, I'm not gonna do it because it wouldn't make sense to do it now because it would just be me picking up Ugo and doing some damage to him and some damage to
Basketball
that'd be
special.
That's gonna be a saver.
All right. So that was where were we?
Civ and Vargan went.
Yeah.
So
Civ and Vargan.
Lily?
Yes. So that would be Lily, and then we got Lily, and then James, and then Ugo.
Do you have the ability to light a fire? Just curious.
Yeah. I think so. I don't know. So, Power of the Lodestar, if I did that and succeeded, would that crush everyone?
What does it say?
Want to crush your enemies, but good? Use a Lodestar. Call upon the stars to channel your inner chi to drop a Lodestar upon your enemies. That's right. Roll well enough and you throw an entire tower from the sky at your enemy. Roll 4d20 in the box. If you roll doubles of any number, double the combined total force for damage. Triple for triples 4 times.
I'll say if it hits, everything in this radius has to roll a dexterity saving throw.
Wow.
Including me, or am I outside of it?
I would say you and Lily can be outside. I mean, if you're talking a tower, it would be the entire thing, but we can
I
have
assume that's if I rolled 4 of the same dice.
you only have to roll 2 of the same dice to have damage happen. You mean, you know what I'm saying? Really, the values being.
So if I did it at the blood monster, he would be hit, and then everyone else would have to do a dex save?
Correct.
Okay.
So you may hit more enemies, you may hit more people.
You might want to save that.
Yeah, I feel
For the
like
next
that's
Kraken.
risky. Okay. Oh gosh, everybody is getting hurt. I am going to. We haven't seen the mage.
I don't think she's coming.
No, I know, but I was just thinking of something I could do. He doesn't look like he's getting affected by this damage at all, is what you keep saying?
Temporary.
It is ripping off the blood, and then the blood is reconstituting from the ground, and he is laughing at you.
Okay. I assume I can see this is happening to James over here.
Yeah, you
where
can.
I am.
Yes, for sure.
So I'm gonna use my bonus action to put my spirit guardians in Ugo's backpack.
Okay.
Sorry, not spirit guardians, my healing spirit.
Oh, you're hitting spirit. Okay.
Nice.
So
In
Grammy
Ugo's- So
In
Grammy-
the
Grammy's-
in the
Grammy's in the
appears,
backpack.
apparates inside
Yeah.
them.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
beautiful.
And I
That's
can
great.
maintain concentration and dash towards
What an
James.
image.
that is great.
Okay.
Grammy's in the
Yeah,
saddle.
that's incredible.
Yeah.
How far is your dash? What, 60 feet?
50.
50.
And healing spirits this one.
I would love to do it like around the edge of the
Oh,
blood.
sure. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
And I'll cast the Healing Spirit. I can use it. It's up for a minute. I'll cast it as a third level, so it's 2d6. And it's a 5-foot cube. So
It's occupying Ugo's space.
yeah, so it's
Yeah.
occupying his space. But if like if Civ like hugged him or Fahima hugged him, they would get a healing.
Okay.
Would it round?
Up to a minute, yeah. So you call forth the spirit, so Grammy Dumblesuck. Appears in a 5-foot cube you can see within range. The spirit looks like Grammy Dumblesuck. Until the spell ends, whenever you or a creature you can see moves into the spirit space for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, you can use the spirit to restore 1d6 hit points, but in this case I'm
2d6.
casting it higher, so it's 2d6 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm running towards James.
All right. So you take the healing
That will be on my top.
on
my
top
turn.
of your turn.
Top of your turn.
All right. Lily completes your turn.
Yep.
James, you're up.
I start by, I can do a strength saving throw to try to get out of it at the top of my turn,
That's
yes?
correct.
Okay, do I have any advantages on that?
You do.
Okay.
You have advantage from Dresden Dark.
Good, I am not strong. Thank you, Dresden. Yeah, that is a 14.
That is not enough.
Not enough, okay. Then I am going to use my bonus action to Misty Step out of it.
Okay.
I can move 30 feet towards the spiral. So kind of diagonal.
Good catch, Veem.
Yeah. Am I feeling anything coming off of it? And I'm not seeing any changes.
The spiral itself?
Yeah.
I wouldn't say you're feeling anything coming off of it, no, but certainly anybody anywhere close to it feels.
All right, this is what I'm going to do. I'm going to fire.
I guess that is what you ask. I mean, there's something about the center that no one wants to approach, and you certainly don't feel comfortable with either.
I'm going to fire 2 Eldritch Blasts, one at Leonid and one into the center of the spiral right onto the ground.
Okay.
Where he was.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, basically right at the center of it.
Nice.
Okay. Which would you like to do first?
I'll do Leonid first.
You have advantage from Ziza Morrigan.
Thank you, Ziza Morrigan. Okay, 15
15, this is to Leonid.
to Leonid.
That, I think, is a hit. No, that is a miss.
Okay, and to the center, the second one goes to the center of the spiral.
All right, you will be able to hit that.
Okay.
So.
Do I roll damage? Or what? I mean, I just.
Yeah, roll damage. Roll damage.
Okay. Learning things. That's only 5 damage, 5 force damage to the center, to the ground and the center.
So a purple bolt erupts from your hand. One missing, whizzing right by Leonid. The second hits in the center of this, and you see Vargan turn and look at it, and this, for a moment, the blood there peels back, and you see green underneath, and then it pulls together. And Sinalka screams, and the other wolves scream, and Vargan says, "Do not unhinge this place. You know not." He can't talk. I thought this was a new round. Are we on a new round? There's one round, right?
Yeah.
No.
Not yet.
He
Yeah,
hasn't-
not
He hasn't
yet.
gone yet.
All right, never mind. You don't hear anything.
Civ, Fahima, light it up!
But it's hurting Zanelka and it's hurting the werewolves.
Yeah, but they're dead either way.
Don't say that.
Okay,
It's my turn.
that's your turn. So we're up to Ugo.
Ugo says, Thundercats, 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 ho! At Leonid. And he makes a con saving throw.
Okay.
You gotta
So
stand up
your-
first. You
roll
gotta
your,
accept your movement to stand.
Yep, I do have to, I have half my movement to stand.
Oh, I have disadvantage from Scully as my homegirl.
Yeah, Scully. My homegirl too.
Oh, that turns a success into, I'm sure, a fail. 9, yeah.
Yeah, he fails. He takes
Nice.
14 thunder damage. I push him 15 feet into the coil.
All right. This is Leonid,
Yeah.
15 feet. So it would be 1, 2, 5, 10, 15 here, yeah?
Yeah.
All right. He does not like that. And how much damage was it?
14.
Yeah, 14 damage.
Thunder.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thunder.
All right.
And Ugo stands.
Yeah, and I stand.
Did you take your healing?
I took 3 heals.
Jeez. Okay.
All right.
You're not.
That's your turn?
I assume I don't get a second attack, right?
I
I
don't.
used a card. I figured I don't.
Yeah, that's another action. Fema.
I have a card that allows me to control my enemy on my turn. What can I do? Am I limited to like an action, bonus action, free action type situation?
You would allow it one action. Yeah, it allows you. It doesn't. It's not that you control them as if you're the player character. It's you give them one thing that you can do. It's basically suggestion, but it is. You're allowing them to do something, or you're forcing them to do something.
She's
So-
asking if she can move them and have them do an action or just an action.
I would say you can move them and have them do an action. Yeah,
Could I
but it's not like you can. Yeah, whatever.
could I have them do something and then I walk away without provoking an opportunity attack?
So you want to have them do something, and then you move.
I just want to get out of the way, but I don't want to provoke an opportunity attack.
We'll just have them move then. Have them move away from you.
Which is great because then I get attack opportunity.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
Would it move on your turn or on its own turn?
I think it would move on.
it moves
her
on
turn.
my turn,
Right,
and then it gets its own will back on its turn.
Tell me what you would like to do. and
Okay.
Talk about it.
I've been thinking this entire round about this, trying to figure out what I want to do. So, what I want to do is tell it to give me its book,
Oh, yes.
and
Yes.
I will give that to Meep, or I can just direct it to give it to Meep, and Meep will fly away. I will walk away, or I'll have it move away.
Well, let's see
from
if it
me.
works. It rolls a save, right?
Does not.
It does not?
It can roll, it says, afterwards you can use your action to control that enemy on your turn, but they can still act normally on theirs. Lasts until they succeed on a DC 15 will save or you take damage of any kind.
Okay.
So you get your action
So
on
I
this turn as well?
assume-
No, they
No.
would get their
Oh,
action.
I got you.
The first part was I use my action to do this.
To do this, right? Gotcha.
Yeah, so I'm assuming it can do the DC 15 on its turn,
Right.
because that's when it acts normally.
Right. Wow, that's a powerful card.
Yes, it is.
You'd think that I would have read them.
You're giving yourself a save.
Yeah.
This is from Henda 001.
Okay.
One assumes it gets a save at the top of its next
Its turn. Yeah. So you get an action regardless, but you may not get two.
Right.
You get to command it one time.
Right.
Automatically,
Right.
which is very
Oh,
powerful.
but if it doesn't save, then I could do it on my next turn.
Correct.
Yeah.
Well, yes.
Yeah, so can I do those things?
What you would like to do is command it to give you its book.
To Meep.
Give the book to Meep.
Yes.
Okay.
And Meep
And then you use your bonus action to tell Meep to fly away.
Yeah.
All you got
Because I can't tell her to fly away. Well, can she use her movement to fly away? That's not me commanding her, and then can she set it on fire? As my bonus action command?
Here's what's gonna happen. Okay. Let me tell you what's happening.
This is all my fantasies in my head. I'm like, what is Jeff gonna let me do?
Yeah, yeah. I love that you're always pushing the envelope. It's fun. Here's what happens. The amulet flashes and blinks twice. There's a tremendous amount of power that comes out and infuses in you, and your voice gains a command that you've never felt in it before. And you say, "Give me the book." And you see this swirling, roiling blood creature. The blood recedes slightly down past its cheekbones, past its nose, and you see the eyes wide and in shock that it can't control itself. And you see its arm shaking, blood flopping and dripping off of it. It extends its hand, and the blood recedes back like a shell, peeling back. And you see the book in its hand, and it extends it out to you. And as you look at it, you see it is the exact book that you picked up from the spell tower. It's an exact copy. It has that same terrible skin on the top, that same that same haunted, horrible look, stretched thin and processed in some way, stretched across the cover. And it extends it to you, and it's shaking, trying to stop itself from doing that, its eyes wide in horror. And then Meep swoops down and grabs the book. And you want her to do what? Go up and burn it?
I don't want her to burn it anymore now that I've seen it's the same one. So I'm just gonna have her fly up on a diagonal away.
Okay.
She has 60 feet of fly speed.
So she comes off of your shoulder. She grasps the book inside from the hand that is exposed out of the blood, and she pulls it out, and Vargan's eyes wide with rage and terror. You have the
Meep mini.
Yeah,
and she's going 60 feet?
yeah.
Where? This way?
Up and up.
Yeah,
This way?
yeah.
Okay.
But like up.
Yeah, up into
Two.
the sky. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, well, we don't need the mini then, I guess.
30 high, 30.
Yeah, she's up in this area somewhere?
Yeah.
Okay. Meep?
And then yeah, I'll have him move 30 feet. Yeah, I don't know if putting it in the center is going to be bad or good. So I'll have him move. I guess just 10 feet, but on a diagonal away from me. 15 maybe.
5, 10, 15?
Yeah.
Do I get back tackle?
Yep, absolutely you do.
Wow.
Do I have advantage?
You do.
Doesn't matter. Roll the same thing.
Gorman played. You
Does
have
a 21 hit?
A 21 hits, for sure.
Believe it or not.
That's like you forgetting how to
quiet.
break. It's getting too
I'm
great.
so scared for Meep right now. I don't
Takes
know what's gonna
15
happen.
bludgeoning.
15 bludgeoning damage. Yes, you see the blood. You smack into it as it turns and moves against its own will, shambling across the blood surface. It's not coasting and gliding like you had seen it before. It's actually shambling as if puppeted by Fahima. And you take a swing, pack, and blood clumps fall off and splash in the ground. And it seems to be somehow weakened and diminished. The blow actually lands on it, and it moves here in the sky.
He actually stops moving when I hit him.
Well, he stopped. Oh, yeah.
Sentinel.
Okay.
He can't.
Right.
His speed goes to
Sure
0.
you want to then?
I don't.
I don't know if his
anger.
speed is 0.
His speed becomes 0 when I hit him.
Yeah. Okay. Fair enough.
I'll use my movement to move 30 feet towards Lily.
All right. All right. In the air, with the book in its claws, you see darkness, dark tendrils emitting from it's almost like a specific page in the book is vibrating and glowing black, and black tendrils come out and surround Meep in blackness.
No!
And that's where we're gonna go to break. So,
Oh man, this is intense. Oh.
they said I took it too easy on you guys.
Not anymore.
We're in it.
Again.
Well, I still disagree that you've ever taken it easy.
We're in it. We're in it. We appreciate you being here with us. All the support has been amazing. We got some love from F Just Jules, Unicorn Farts, Tabs 925, Helicopter, Bags of Flutes, and others. Thank you so much. We love that support. These guys have been using your gifts quite extensively. We're gonna be back. Arabam's gonna take care of you. We got an intermission. We're all gonna try to cool down a little bit, wash our sweaty palms maybe, get a bite, and we'll be back after this. See you soon.
Normally I would say, fear not, watchers. But I am changing my tune. Because I believe there is fear to be had. Real fear. So stop with the meddling and the chortling and the funniness. This is serious. There could be death coming our way. Please, slow your roll. Slow your roll and take care of these beautiful, beautiful creatures that we call our party, will you? Now speak with me. Enjoy our time together, this relaxation that we can have. Pytyrus, perhaps you forgot. Hold on, Milo. Breathe through it. I know it hurts. No. Just lie down. It's going to be fine, little boy. I call him boy, I don't know why. Milo, no, lie down. There's nothing you can't fight it. No, that burning sensation, that is in your soul. It has nothing to do with your blood or your body. You're feeling the hate of your soul eating you from the inside. Pytyrus, not only does it not hurt, it only hurts one, and that is the one on the ground, Milo, who, by the way, is a dear, dear friend of mine. And when you hurt him, you don't hurt me physically, but you do hurt me somewhat emotionally, though I don't really have emotions per se. I more have psychic sensations, you see. But if you want to know how it feels, it's great. I actually love not feeling the pain. I will say, though, Milo is evacuating on the ground as we speak, both from the rear and from the front. So if you want that to continue, just go ahead and keep dropping those, I don't know, Milo's balls, could you? Enjoy. Lord Ereban, could Fahima make the blood monster boil with a fire spell? Music Man, perhaps so. I would love to see it. What I would like to see is for all of you who are trying desperately to put a kink in the army, I should say, in the party, and what they are trying to achieve. You, my friends, though not my friends, really, you will feel the pain, because when this is over, with all of them coming out intact, you will have to deal with one thing, and that one thing is my rage. Do not attempt to touch any of the members of this party, including Meep, who I will admit, sometimes I'm not a fan of birds. I don't know what it is. They like to peck. I don't like pecking. But I still like Meep because Meep is a part of the team, you understand. Right. I'm settling now to a degree, I should say. Music Man, if I could unleash my fury, if I could just for a second show any of you out there exactly what it is that I am experiencing, why you would stop with the nonsense. Just cease. Each of you that has helped the party, I appreciate you. Those that have tried or attempted to harm the party as a attempt at fun in the game, good. But when things are on the line, when lives are at stake, please use your brains, or I will use them for you. Does that make sense? And I assure you, I can use them much better than you. Virm, is that how you say it? I don't know, because I don't have it, but I could look in my spell books and see. If she dies as an egg, she is dead, yes. If she dies as a bird, then she will just fall to the floor and be reborn. So relax. Actually, I don't know the situation with her. Hey, you know any beholders, my lord? I don't like beholders because I don't like eyeballs. For whatever reason, they disgust me. Well, Lord Ereban, you should tell Jessica to stop making such funny reactions. What do you mean by funny reactions, Mr. Blaze? Explain. What is funny? What does the word funny imply? Funny like a clown? Very good, by the way. Drew, honestly, I'm going to tell you something, and this is the truth. If I could turn this gold underneath me into gold that I could use on this show, I assure you, I would be using it by now. They won't take gold for whatever reason. I don't know. I've never been able to apply for a credit card, so I'm certainly dealing with that barrier, should I say. Does Fahima's funny faces amuse me? I don't believe they are funny. Joshua 96 does take gold. All right, fine. Come down here and we'll exchange. Do you have cash or do you have a credit card? Look at this. Eagle Eye 123321. Giving everyone, and Scully, by the way, I missed this here, for Jeff, a red card, otherwise known as a disadvantage. Very good play. Eagle Eye, however, 123321, is giving everyone, and although you did not state specifically who at the table you are giving these to, because there are 5 of them, I'm going to assume the people sitting at the table that are the party and not Jeff. Because I assure you, if I had the choice, I would give all 5 of them to Jeffrey. Do you understand? Specify the persons or individuals at the table that you would like to give what you are giving, your thing to your digital item, before you give it. How hard is it to do? I'm just frustrated. Maybe I should stop. Eagle Eye, I assume you mean everyone at the table? Good. That's not including meat, yes? But Jeff is your best friend. Why give him more fun? Listen, I love Jeff as well, but it's still a game. You see, it's still a game. And Jeff, ultimately, the DM, in this case, is working against the party, and that's okay. Carson, I like this. You're going to give an advantage to Meep. Now, here's the way it's going to work. We're actually going to give that advantage to Fahima. But technically, she'll use it, you see, in lieu of Meep, for the benefit of the team. All right. Oh, goodness gracious. Dreamblaze, the day that I get to meet you in person is going to be one of the greatest days of my life. Because it's very difficult to meet you via my psionics, because somehow, some way, it's very difficult to get into your brain. I don't see or feel anything present. It's as if you're brain dead, you see. Perhaps you are, I don't know. You see, don't play with the Keeper of Secrets, because I rule this neighborhood. And by the way, I do love Baby Yoda. If you haven't paid attention. He, not really Yoda though, is very, very cute. And if I could replace Milo with Baby Yoda, I would. In an instant. All right, let's get to... Yes, Tabs, congratulations. Now that is money well spent. I like that. I agree with Tabs. 925. To all of the people who disadvantaged the group, you get a snowball in your eyeball. Now, I have something to tell you, and it's very important. There are 7 unique digital items that can influence the game. Do you know what they are? No, you don't? Well, I'll tell you. Oh, good. Dreamblaze throwing snowballs back at the group. 5 of them. Excellent use of cash, friend. Dreamblaze, I'm just kidding. I love you too. Just not as much as I love everyone else. It's just a bit different. Show love. A celebratory item. Send love to the team whenever you want. It's great. It's the balloons. Red balloons. They're great. They're fantastic. It's fun. Or you could give the gift of advantage. Does anyone know what that is? Oh, great. Well, I'll tell you. It's the ability to roll a pair of 20-sided dice at once and take the highest, not the lowest, because advantage is the highest. The opposite would be a disadvantage, all right? And that is where they take 2 dice, they roll them, and they take the lowest. Got it? Make sense? Now, you can also, if you choose, give one of the members, or all of the members if you choose to, but you would have to have 5 of them in that case. You could give them a force of good card. All right? That's a good thing. Or if you would like to hurt them more, like some of our dear friends here, you can happily give them a force of evil card. Though I will tell you, it is quite expensive. Quite. Now, when you buy a digital item, does anyone know what you should do? Most of all, what's the most important thing that you should do when you give one of them? Exactly. Tell who it's for. How hard is that to do? And do you know what you should not do? Say that it is for me, or for someone in the audience, or for a table, or a chair, or a wall, or anything else. It either goes to who? Lily? James? Ugo? Fahima? Or who's left? Oh, that's Civ. It must be Civ. Or, if you choose, you can give one to the DM. That's Jeff. That's 6 choices. Don't choose any further. Milo, please get my preparation H. I am having an hemorrhoid flare-up for sure. Yes, we will get back to the show, Lily Dumblestuck fan. Don't you worry. You cannot choose me, Fire. Even though I like you, I really do. You cannot choose me, and please do not, because you know what? It's going to be a waste of your money. And I don't want that to happen here. I want everyone to be satisfied with their experience. By the way, I do not like Amy anymore. As a matter of fact, she is a mortal enemy of mine. So, you can stuff that where the sun doesn't shine. Oh, don't worry. It's not a waste of money. I mean, you could give it to me if you want, but it won't do anything, you see. Good. Do I have a favorite haircut or what? What was this? Favorite haircut or are you the Telecephalus? I love Telecephalus. As a matter of fact, that's exactly where I get my style from. Now, I will say that I like Amy as a creative artist, but as someone who I see with a, I don't know, romantic eye, I've given up. Maroon, you just said I have a pretty big list of mortal enemies. Well, put yourself in that list. Why couldn't you just pick, my lord? What do you mean, couldn't I just pick Zach? I do. That's the problem. And you won't like it. Dreamblaze, you're at the top. We want Milo's Bowl t-shirts that glow green in the dark, Ereban. I like that, Goofy. I kind of like the baby Milo idea. Perhaps we can make him smart and have, I don't know, usefulness. Changebox, I also like turtles. All these intermissions need is talk of the squid's romantic eye. I'm trying to follow. Choosing Ereban is like enacting the chaos of the amulet. Yes, in a way, that's true. You know what? Feel free. As a matter of fact, everyone should give everything to me from now on. How about that? Okay? Tell your friends. Give it to Ereban, and he'll decide. How about that? Is that what you want? Do you hang out with James? James's patron? What, do you mean, Squalash? Yes, he was a neighbor of mine for over, what, a year? I'll be honest with you. He stinks a bit. I don't even think it's his fault, he just does. All right, it sounds like everyone wants to hug. I love the idea. It's great, let's hug. But remember, if you take even a slight glimpse at me, in a way that I see unfit, that hug will turn into an unhug. Do you know what an unhug is? That's right. It's a push away. usually what I do with Milo in the evening. When he comes to lay at my feet, oftentimes I push him away, mainly because he has a diaper that needs changing. Is Amy, available or anything, or are she in Rocha thing? Probably, I don't know. I don't pay attention to her anymore. I've given up. Is that like an unbirthday? Sure, why not? Tyrus, 10,000 hugs. Sounds like a wonderful time. I'm just worried about your blood pressure. Just believe me, so am I. If someone were to take it right now, I can guarantee you over 200 systolic. What's it? Top is systolic, bottom is diastolic, yes? Over 200 systolic and at least 150 diastolic. Why? What do you mean, Fireflame, afraid of commitment? Why? Maybe. Is that bad? What do I need to do? How do I figure that out? I am dying. LDOC1 says that you can confirm I'm dying. Are you sure for an illithid that is death numbers? That's not a good BP. Again, though, but for an illithid, it's bad, yes? Okay, well, that's still bad. Well, then I should look into it. I should go to the doctor. Is there something I could take in the meantime? Well, if you have a heart per tentacle, you are... Okay, that was funny. Well, her name was... Miss Arabania. And yes, rip her. I disagree, Pytyrus. I don't want to be the king. I just want to have this team succeed in their adventure. What about you? Do you want to see them perish? Is that what it is? Is that what your little brains would like? Yes, Pytyrus. Yes, I can see the evil inside of you, and I like it. That's the bad part. That's the part that scares me, is I kind of want to see it too. But I fight myself on a daily basis, saying to myself, no. David Araban. Yes, that's my first name, David. I know you're thinking to yourself, wait, what, David? Yes. Well, it's actually David, but... Lord David Araban, yes, that's what you can call me that from now on if you'd like. But I don't like it, but feel free. I'm coughing. Limited edition silver break. Soviet potato, is there something which... Oh, La Cosa Nostra. All right. Well, this could be good. This could be very good. This is a force of evil for Jeff, or the DM, and you know what that means. I like it. And wow, look at this rogue rat right afterwards giving a force of evil card, not force of evil, excuse me, a disadvantage, I apologize, a disadvantage to Jeff as well. You see, now this is the way the game ought to work. What you don't understand, I'm a purple panda, is the following. If you like the show, let me actually try to break this down for everyone. If you enjoy the show, give the bad things to Jeff. It doesn't matter if you like Jeff or not. Jeff is one of my best friends in the entire universe. But I still give him force of evils, and I still give him disadvantages. Why? Can anyone explain? Because I want success for the party. Why? So that I can be here with you again and again and again, week after week after week after week after week, until I am no longer. Perhaps when I am 3,000 years old. Oh, goodness gracious, Stormblade. We're never going to get through to you, are we? All right, fine. To Fahima once more. By the way, I will tell you, if anyone wants to know, and I don't have exact numbers here, but I will tell you this much. If you want to give anyone a disadvantage, I'm not kidding, the best one to go with is whom? No, not... Oh, sorry, I should have said like this. If anyone is going to give a disadvantage to someone on the team, okay, not Jeff, not the DM, who would you give it to? Anyone? Anyone. That's right, Purple Panda, Fahima. So in a way, Patyrus, you're doing good for the team. No, don't give them to Civ, please. Please don't give them to Civ. He doesn't have enough advantages. But Fahima has enough advantages to basically go around the world 5 times and come back, okay? So go ahead and give them to her. But do not give them to Civ. Please. Please don't give them to Civ. And it's not like I want you to give them to Fahima either. It's just that she has enough advantage. Do you see? The reason I'm so stressed, everyone, is because this is all I have. I don't have anything else. If they stop playing this game, I'm done! Where are Milo and I going to go? What would we do? What would we do if we didn't have this? Milo, where would we go? What bridge would we live under? I don't want to live with anyone else. I want to live here. And be with you, all in a loving capacity, without hatred and without pain. Why does it feel like I've been given a bull? I haven't felt this good in years. That is one of the wisest things I've ever heard, elusive treat. Life is pain. It is, isn't it? That's the truth. Jorel was right. All along. I've never actually paid attention to that statement. Life is pain. Oh, it all makes sense now. All right, we'll carry on, everyone. I thought maybe something else is going on here, like perhaps maybe we should all love one another and treat one another as we would treat ourselves and, oh, I don't know, feel great. But life is pain, so forget it. Go ahead, kill them all. I dare you. Soviet potato, I'll take 2 of those, please. Maybe 3. Yes, thank you, Dreamblaze. I will cool off, please. Go ahead and throw that, if you will. We love you. We want you to be happy. Half-blood. I said your name wrong. I appreciate you. Is it possible for Ereban to actually love? The truth is, Marone, I don't think so. I'm pretty sure that I am full of evil. Yes, I'm evil. I just checked. Yes, I do love Milo. I do love Milo. You know what? I take it back. Actually, no, I don't love Milo, and here's how I know. Because I need Milo. And in anything you need, you don't love. Have you ever heard this? If you can't let something go, then you don't love it. Well, I cannot let him go, because I need him. Mainly for Preparation H runs, because I will never, and I will tell you right now, I will not go into the local drugstore and grab Preparation H for myself. I will not. I will not. I uncomfortably will admit that Milo grabs all of my Preparation H's, the wipes and the ointments. Let's discuss a unique brain you ate in your past, shall we? Well, I don't use tampons there, Rhaegar, but if I ever do need tampons, then perhaps Milo will help with those as well. I'll let go of one of these for Milo. Nice, thank you. There is an app for that, you see. Oh, interesting. Well, I'll check it out. What happens if you give Milo pre-workout? What is a pre-workout there, Pytyrus? On the whole, this conversation feel food. Oh, yes. A number of brains that have been an absolute joy to ingest. Or should I say really flay? Because technically, what I do is I flay the mind, number one. Then I ingest. So it's really a taking of the spirit, if you will, of the mind. I don't know another word that I can associate with, but I flay, I find the associations within, and then I ingest. for the nutrients afterwards. And my favorite so far has probably been, you know what? I'm going to have to think on that one, because there have been quite a few. And yes, of course I feed off of intelligence, which why, Dreamblaze, it's impossible for me to get anything out of you. I'm just kidding, it was a joke. I love you, you're great, I'm serious. All right, everyone, look, the good news is you don't have to listen to me ramble anymore, because everyone's back and ready to rock and roll. However, I do want to thank you to all of you who have shared the show tonight. If you have not, I ask you please to do so. And remember, I'll be joining you in your social conversations around the game. So, now, it's time to rejoin our adventurers.
Welcome back.
Yay.
We are fighting.
We've just been sitting nervously
seriously
the
fighting.
entire time.
Okay, before we left, what happened was Fahima, using the power of the amulet, controlled Vargan in his blood avatar form and forced him to relinquish the book that he was holding underneath the swirling blood. Then Meep took it in her claws and flew up into the sky, and right before we left, we saw the book itself, which Fahima immediately recognized as being the same book, another copy of the same book that you came upon in the spell tower, the one with dark energy where you found horrible necromancer spells. That same book, a page flashed black and vibrated, and then a shroud of blackness, tendrils of blackness came up and around and encased Meep.
Encased?
Surrounded her. You kind of lose sight of her as the blackness surrounds her.
She does have magic resistance. She's advantage on saving throws against spells and other magical effects.
Well, what happens actually is she drops the book.
Oh.
And you see it fall, and you see her kind of flutter. She looks distressed, but she's okay.
Okay.
And the book itself falls into the trees back behind where you are. And you see,
Would it not be over that way?
I thought we were sort of up here in this area.
Ish, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so just kind of like go off kilter?
Yeah, she
Okay.
was clearly affected by that in some way and is flying in a way that looks unwell. But she didn't take any actual damage, but it was something that she, as a phoenix, recoiled from and didn't want to touch or interact with, as the book itself manifested some dark evil. And the book falls into the tree line out of sight, and you see Vargan react to that fact. And he's furious. He just got smacked by Uggo and seems to be not in control of his own faculties, not in control of his own actions and will because of the amulet's magic, but he is furious. So that concludes Fahima's turn.
So we're not, do we not want to mark where the book is? It's just out of sight?
It's out of sight back here in this area, somewhere off the map.
Okay.
I didn't see it.
Yeah.
I did not see it from where I am.
You can roll a perception check, see if you did. You do have advantage from bags of flutes, but it was countered by Eagle Eye 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Eagle Eye.
Why?
What's up?
Nope, that's 2.
Yeah, you did not see it fall. You saw Meep go up and out of sight, and then the blackness, and then the book fall, but you can't track quite where it went. So now it is Zinalka's turn. What she has seen is her brother, Leonid, attacked by Uggo and pushed into this ring 15 feet. And you hear her scream and howl. And leap to him. Yeah, okay. Boom. She is by his side, and she grabs his arm and holds him as both of them wince in anguish being inside this circlet, and you see the silver of her eyes shimmer and start to fade, and a redness emerge from the bottom of them and start to well up and smolder with redness. She is with him, holding him. That completes her turn.
She grappling him or what?
I don't think it's officially a grapple. It's more of an embrace and sort of, they both seem in distress. They both seem like they don't want to be here, and they're both kind of using each other. She's more supporting him and trying to hold him as he is uncomfortable in this spot. Okay. We have one more wolf.
Yeah. Or do the wolves go on Zanelka's turn?
She goes and then they go.
Oh, okay.
So this one is going to howl as well. It is going to howl a terrifying howl, in fact. And any creature within 300 feet
What?
that's able to hear its howl must succeed on a wisdom saving throw.
100 feet. Whoa.
Yeah. So that's everybody.
Am I in that?
So let's go around. Wisdom saving throw. Civ, you have advantage from Change Box, but it's countered by Grim Faded. Behema, you have advantage from Half-Blood Phoenix Fire, but is countered by Eagle Eye 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. James, you have advantage from Scully as my homegirl, but is countered by Eagle Eye 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. And Uggo, you have advantage from the Carson, but it is countered by Eagle Eye 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1. Lily, you have advantage from Katara Stormblade.
And stop.
And full stop.
I see how it is.
I'm gonna use.
I just had
see how it is.
disadvantage from him last time.
I'm gonna use my Ladies Luck reroll card that Civ and I got from Dresden Dark to reroll that. 'cause
What
I
save is this, sorry?
rerolled.
It is
Con?
a wisdom.
Okay, that's better.
What'd you get?
Dresden Dark.
That saves. What'd you get?
I got a
Should be sufficient.
15 plus 15.
That saves?
17.
Saves?
Dirty 20.
Saves?
15.
Come
All right,
on.
everybody saved. So you hear this.
Yeah, Eagle Eye.
You hear this terrifying howl reverberate through your bones as this wolf screeches and squeals, but it is, you manage to steel yourself at the horrors of the day. This is nothing.
Yeah,
Wolf-
really.
Werewolf howling is nothing.
We're standing in a giant pool of blood.
Get out of my face.
That's actually its only action. It can move, but it doesn't want to take the AOO. Although you already used your reaction. It doesn't know that. It doesn't want to go in the center.
God, dang it.
Why not?
Thank you.
Hang out in the center. There's a party.
They're at the bottom of the round?
Yes.
Wolves, yeah.
It's used.
This thing is going to.
Werewolf party.
25, 30 is going to leap.
Oh no.
Here.
Behema.
Oh, yikes.
Huh?
Bleeped
All
when
right.
you just
Coming for you.
So
Wrong werewolf.
that is the bottom of the round. Top of the round is lair action.
Difficult terrain again.
But
You stop giving him an idea.
I'm so sorry.
yeah, I mean, you can't do the same one twice in a row. So I will do, the bubbling, broiling, sticky ground. Again, it reaches up and actually kind of holds these werewolves in place in the center. All of you feel this stickiness, it feels like the gravity on the ground is actually pulling you down almost calf deep into the blood as you have to move through it. It's not that the level of the blood has raised, it's that you're sinking into it.
Yummy.
Like quicksand.
So, Civ, you're up.
Much worse.
Yeah.
For half speed.
Move, hide. And I'm holding my action, knocking an arrow. The second that blood peels back on him, I want to shoot him.
Okay.
Nice.
Sounds good. So we're up to, Vargan's turn.
Oh, Vargan's turn.
Oh, Vargan.
What can it do?
Is he still silent?
My stealth check was a 30, in case you're wondering. In case you wanted to know.
Thank you, I
In
appreciate
case
that.
you're
God level.
keeping notes.
Thank you, I
down
appreciate
there.
that. We got a force of good for James from Mavith.
Thank you, Mavith.
Mavith.
Jared,
Yeah.
is he still silent?
No, he would get his. He had his turn, right? He did his turn.
He's doing his turn now.
Oh, okay.
He gets a save against
was that one?
Fahima's control.
That was last round.
That's right.
And if he
Yes,
fails,
he's
then
gone since
Fahima
then.
will
But he
control.
can talk now.
Okay, that's good.
This is my force of good from Mavith. Thank you, Mavith. I know who you are. Kanata Pinata, viewer submitted. When you use this card, every enemy under Jeff's control takes 1d6 psychic damage. You're gonna take that right now.
Okay.
2 psychic damage.
Two, everybody gets two.
To everybody.
The brain explodes in anguish. All the wolves, both the wolves, And actually, 3. All the Zanalka would be included in a person under Jeff's control.
Good point.
That's 2, right?
Yes.
Yep. All right. And I rolled a save against the mind control. What was that? Was it wisdom? I'm
Yeah, it
assuming?
was,
Oh, for me, DC 15 on the card.
17.
No disadvantage?
I actually did have disadvantage, but it was countered by Eagle Eye 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 1.
Damn.
Eagle Eye gave me advantage,
Damn.
and Scully is my homegirl, tried to give me disadvantage.
All right.
I guess I also got a Force of Evil
Yeah, you did.
Oh, no.
from La Cosa Nostra. Wow, the mob.
Wow.
Yeah.
Getting serious.
Maybe,
Careful.
maybe dial it back a bit.
I hear you paint houses.
Yeah.
This is a viewer-submitted DM Force of Evil. You know to respect the Candle Queen. Jeff, you have seen the power of the Queen's role. Now it is your turn. The next attack that a monster takes on a player shall be rolled by the Candle Queen.
Whoa!
If it is an awesome,
Yeah.
if it is an awesome, the power of the Candle Queen is secure, and the monster gets a second attack. But if it is anything other than a natural 20, she sides with the players, and the roll is treated as a critical fail.
Love it.
Okay.
What a great card.
Okay, but it's Amanda. We don't know. she
Yeah,
could be
really.
all
Her
powerful.
first roll was a net.
Magical
Yeah.
rolls.
She's rolling 100%.
Right.
Yeah. Okay, Amanda, get ready, because he wants his book back. But not before he touches Ugo.
When he touches,
So Amanda, you need to roll a die for me. If the Candle Queen, please
We got an Amanda
report.
on set.
when he touches Ugo, does any of the blood peel away from him?
We will find out what happens after she rolls this.
In the box.
You roll in the box. Roll in
In the box. Roll in the box.
I just want to let you know
Honestly, if it's 20,
that if you get a nat 20, this is what's going to happen to you. Just letting you know.
No
just,
pressure.
Just no nat
pressure.
20. Just don't get a nat 20. That's all you have
That's
to
all
do.
she does.
I know that's all she does. I know.
what is it?
4.
Thank you.
She rolled
Side
upside
with you.
Nailed it. Killing
My
it in
die
our
back.
hearts.
So that counts as a critical fail. So it does not. He does not touch Ugo.
Good.
But he will.
It is top of the round. I do get Judy back.
Yep. It'll happen.
I'm scared.
I scared. I scared. I'm feared. You got me afeared.
He is going to move back. Center
Oh no.
Okay.
of the circle.
Oh no.
Does a 19 hit him?
Yes.
He's not moving.
Hit him hard,
Yeah, he
Ugo.
stops
Oh.
5 feet from me.
Okay.
Ain't Sentinel the worst slash
It is.
best?
He takes 16 bludgeoning.
Woof.
Wow. So that happens. So you stop us moving because you have Sentinel?
Yep.
Okay. I'm just trying to get my D&D roll straight because I was
For
like,
sure.
wow, what? I didn't know that. happened.
Sentinel allows you to also attack if they don't target you and you're 5 feet from them.
Right, if they're targeting
If you have
somebody
a
else.
reaction.
Okay.
In addition.
But normally if you hit them, they can keep moving?
Right.
Okay, okay.
Well, he does have a second attack. I mean, if you can't leave,
Yep.
he's gonna attack you.
Yep.
Oh, I have disadvantage from Rogue Rat.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
First
a
one
great
was a
name.
hit. Ooh, second one might be. Second one might be. Oh yeah, 22.
Oh my gosh, the candles are almost lit. Oh, they are lit!
Are they lit?
The candles are lit!
Candles are lit.
They're lit.
All in honor of the Candle Queen.
Yeah, well done.
It's a D10.
Yeah. It's 16 points of necrotic, which is taken from your maximum hit points.
Ugo is in death saving throws.
No. Okay, wait.
16.
He tried to walk away, dude.
He did?
He tried to walk away.
Wouldn't have changed Ugo's decisions.
Okay.
Clearly did not. And you
Can
said
I-
my max is dropped by
Whatever
16?
that. Yeah.
Can I enact my all or nothing healing card where I can roll my own hit points to give them to him, or is that to happen on my turn?
You can do it now.
Okay. I'm gonna use my all or nothing card from TK421.
Not good.
Roll the amount of dice as close to your total hit points at that moment, and that amount is transferred to your ally.
Say what again?
Roll the amount of dice as close to your total hit points at that moment, and that
Okay.
amount is transferred to your ally. So
Okay.
I have.
Yeah, you haven't even taken that much damage, have
I
you?
haven't taken
It's as if the
I have 29 hit
candles
points.
know what's going on.
Roll a d20.
I rolled a 4.
Great.
So Ugo, you get a force of
Candles
good.
are on my side.
Yeah.
29, so I
The
roll
max you can give me is
2d.
18.
So just roll
2d10, and then
and a D8.
No, just a no. The
a
amount.
d4, and a d. Oh, it's
Oh.
closest to, so then a d8.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So a D20 and a D8.
Okay.
This is a crazy good one. Okay.
Yeah, I mean,
But
hopefully
it takes away
doesn't-
from her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, dude.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
shoot. That was really good.
No pain, no gain.
15 plus 4,
Save the
19.
card. Save the card.
Really?
Oh, I guess you already rolled it, so
No, you're rolling
yeah.
it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, that's 19, right? 8 plus 7
Wait
plus
a minute.
4?
That heals me to max.
Wait a minute.
What?
Grammy Dumble stuck.
I took it last time.
You did? Did you take
Yeah.
it this turn? Okay.
Oh, not this turn. It's not my turn yet.
Okay. Yes. Okay.
Math.
So you just
You
made
made
it
19 points of damage?
Math.
But you lost 19 points of damage.
I
Or
lost 19 points
hit
of hit points.
You
Yes.
heal me to max.
All right. So,
I have a card.
okay.
No pain, no gain. Take any number of d6, your choice, in combat. Roll them and add them up. Then roll them again and add them up again. One roll is damage to an enemy you are engaged with or have taken damage from. The other roll is damage you take. It's gonna hurt, but it's gonna hurt them more.
Okay. I don't feel like you want to do that right now.
Wait a minute. What?
That's what you think.
Well,
Okay.
what just happened
Wait
is
a minute. What?
Yep. Everyone give me the d6s. As many as you've got.
I got a ton here, dude.
What?
how many do you need?
Because
Who does this?
Because it's an automatic.
Automatic damage. Give me as
Yeah.
many d6s as you can find.
I only have 2.
Well, I got all my dice out, so that's a lot, dude.
Ugo is very well known for self-sacrifice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I just transferred my hit points to you, and I'm hurt very badly.
18 max hit points. Yeah.
I'm at.
This is crazy town.
It is crazy town.
I'm a little
You
worried.
put us in this situation.
You want all of these?
Yep, I want them all, man.
Wait, what are you doing?
I'm about to roll all of this damage against Vargan, and then roll it again and take that amount of damage.
Wait,
Take
but
the
it's.
second amount or take
Yes.
the.
Wait, that.
But that was,
Let me read this.
Says you roll them twice. One of them goes to him, the other one goes to you.
One roll is damage to an
I
enemy.
want you to tell me why you won't die.
I may.
that, like, die?
If you
Like,
take,
why would you
if
do
you
that?
take the equal amount of your of your
Yes.
life, you will die.
I understand.
Why would Ugo do that?
Because Ugo, because
takes-
look at
if
the
he takes-
situation.
He takes his
Hold on.
entire.
Let me give you why Ugo would do this. Look at the situation they're in. They've done no damage to this thing. 0. Ugo is, I literally have 18 max hit points. 18 is my max.
So if you take
would do-
36 points of damage, you are dead.
Yes, I understand.
But I just sacrificed.
Dead,
a
dead,
lot of my
not
health
saving
for
throws.
you.
Dead, 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 dead,
Understood.
dead.
But I just sacrificed for
okay.
you.
Yep.
I think this is a.
How many do we have here? 5.
Moment.
How many do I take? If I roll 6 on all of them.
Is there any way he can not die?
No, if I take more than half of my max hit points and damage, he's dead.
Well, why don't you just roll enough dice to where it
That's, I'm going to count them here.
Okay, that was not her. Okay.
So you can choose.
Because I realize it's the max of your current. I thought it would, because it's the current hit point max that I have, then it's a little less different, right? Because if
Yeah.
I had 66 hit points, I have to take 132 before
Right.
I die.
Right.
But since my max is only 18, I
You
only
have to take 36.
So you can roll that and choose how many you can use
Yes, I can choose as any number of d6s.
after you roll it.
No, before I roll it. And then I have to roll them again. I can choose which one goes where. So let's.
Confused. I'll just let you do it.
I don't think anyone should let him do it.
Well, I don't know. So what is how?
It literally says any number of d6s.
No, I know
He
that.
is going to die.
There are ways to revive people. There are ways to come back from death. Those do occur.
But we're not in a position to do that.
Yet.
No.
Correct. It's a gamble.
If you just do it to where you're only going to take one death saving throw, I can get you out of there afterwards. So I would recommend doing that. Does that make sense?
Yeah. So
What?
then I roll. If I roll all of the damage of 66, then it would do just enough. But I get to roll them twice, so I won't roll max. I know.
Do
I won't roll
66.
max.
66.
Yep. 66 coming your way.
Oh, Ronald. Ronald
it's a
Ogden,
character
whatever
choice.
your middle name is.
It's a character choice. Okay, so the first one
Pretty good.
is 24.
So this card works like advantage, so you get to choose.
Right.
Yeah.
Yes.
The first one's 24.
So we're already okay.
Yep. And the second one is 27. So I will take 24,
Yeah.
and you will take 27.
So you're down,
Oh,
right? You had 18.
Yes.
19?
Yep.
Yes.
So I healed him, and then he went back down again.
That's why I said save it, but it was after you had already done it, so that's why it was.
Now I'm so hurt now.
Now, refresh my memory, folks. The damage beyond 0, it doesn't matter.
Zero,
Unless it's double.
Double your
Right.
max
Okay,
hit. Yeah. Thank you for reminding me that it was only 36, because I was like, oh, it's 132?
Nope.
Just roll less than 132
Not at
and
the
I'm good.
moment.
But it's not.
Okay. So you do 27 points of damage to
Yes.
Vargan.
Correct.
And then I take
And
24.
he is knocked unconscious.
And I am in death saving throws.
Okay. So
I have 2 questions.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Only 2?
Yes.
go ahead.
Okay, so the 2 questions are, when he does this damage, does the blood peel away from him?
Yes.
It does.
Yes.
Shoot it.
Then I'm shooting him.
Yep. So your hold goes off. You did 27 points of damage, right?
Yes.
Do I have advantage or no?
Jeff.
You do, but it was countered.
You're hidden.
You have advantage from change box.
Oh yeah,
It was
never mind.
countered.
I have advantage.
He's hidden.
Never mind.
Can I use the card as a reaction?
Eagle eye, 1, 2, 3, 2, 1. Huh?
Can I use this card as a reaction?
What is it?
7. I feel your pain, I really do.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll take half of his damage.
Oh God.
Okay.
We're really
Wait a
we're
minute.
shooting ourselves in
Could
the
I
foot,
have
aren't
used
we?
my power word Hamlet and prevented all the damage this round to me from my own party's
already
attacks?
used that.
I did not use it.
wait.
He didn't let me use it.
No, you could have done it. Yeah, I did not let you use it. I told you it didn't prevent
Right.
enemy
Oh, okay.
attacks.
So then it's used.
Okay.
Or should I not do that?
That changes things.
Yes.
So yeah, you're not doing
Okay,
that.
okay.
You didn't take any damage. I mean, that's really what Power Word Hamlet was sort of
Oh my
for, was
God.
to be able to inflict damage on yourself
Yes.
and ignore it.
But then I would have rolled more then.
Roll more.
Great. Then I'm rolling all of these.
Oh my God, Uggo, you're gonna be the death of all of us.
I'm literally saving.
No, he's
I
good
take
now.
no damage.
He's
I
fine
take
now.
0 damage.
You're lucky I'm being nice about
Hey,
this.
hey, it's the cards, man.
Yeah.
I'm still gonna be the
You
death
gave
of
all
me.
of us a heart attack, and it's like,
Yes.
oh wait, could I have just used this card?
I hope that made sense to people watching because it was.
I'll explain it.
confusing.
I'll step through it in a second.
40,
Good Lord.
50, 60, 70.
Rolled very well.
Yeah, that's a lot of 5s.
80,
Gonna need more wine.
90,
Can we just get a bottle?
Can I have a straw?
100.
I actually really don't need them anymore. Being dramatic.
Symbolic wine.
Yeah.
Topped off.
132 damage to Vargan.
Okay.
And I also take 132, but it's immune. I'm immune.
So here's what happened. Here's what happened. The Vargan touches Uggo, pulls blood from him again, siphons blood from his very pores into his hands, onto his body, covering him in Uggo's blood. Uggo goes down, but Fahima, with the power of the amulet as it flashes and blinks twice, gives of her own life essence in a brilliant flash of light and gives her own health. As Fahima, you feel it leave your body, transitioning across the battlefield into Uggo. Uggo stands up, mighty and powerful again. And again, the amulet flashes and blinks twice. And there's an intensity of power unleashed. And just as you bring both your hands forward to smash into this blood creature standing before you, just as you're about to close your fists on him, inflicting a tremendous amount of damage on both you and him, you say under your breath,
Yep.
and a shield comes over your body. And your hands come together on either side of Vargan's face. And all the blood you all feel it. There's waves, as if someone threw a M80 in the center of a pool, and it ripples out, boom, and this incredible explosion of blood and droplets and rivulets of blood just erupt from the sides of him, and you see the impact land with such force that the entire shell of blood just shoots off, and you see this wolf form underneath, standing there as the blood lands, and it hits him so hard that he flies back into this circle, and you see this form instead.
What?
What?
This creature that is wolf and caster. Doesn't have his book. His book was taken from him. But he is without the blood. And as he lays there on the ground, the wolves writhing in agony inside that circle. The circle itself starts to swirl. Wum, 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 wum. And you see the wolves turn to him with obedience, all three of them. And all three of them leap into the center.
No.
And he is lying on the ground in blood, fur on his appendages, a snout. He is a wolf, but he is much more intelligent looking than, not primal, not that mindless energy. He is present and there, and as he lays on the ground with blood swirling around him, the tendrils covering his body, he weak and wounded from this incredible amount of damage that Uggo unleashed on him. He sinks deeper into the fluid, and it sinks up to his snout, and he goes, and he's down beneath it. And all of the wolves start sinking into the blood. And the blood itself starts to seep down as if someone pulled the drain from the center, and it all starts to seep, pulled from the edges, pulled from the tree line. It all starts to seep, and you see them sinking in the ground, sinking as the blood pulls them down. And green starts to appear on the edges of the tree line. Green that was underneath this surface of roiling blood. These tendrils pulled back and exposing the ground underneath. Everybody remember where you were.
Okay.
Try to remember where you were, okay?
Are we gonna get a chance to save these wolves?
Wait.
Yeah.
My God, I'm so sweaty right now.
So am I.
I know.
You want to pull the red
String out from underneath.
string?
Yeah.
There's a
Other
veil.
side.
Other side.
Other side.
To the other side.
There you go.
And as the redness recedes and pulls down, where were you guys here and here, like ish?
Here. There. No, closer. Yeah, closer to the center. There.
Civ,
Yeah, tree. Right there by the
Tree.
tree.
Uggo, you're here, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All of the blood pulled back, and there is green exposed, the trees exposed, the ground exposed. All of this blood soaks into the ground, soaks deeper and deeper into the surface. It exposes the green underneath, the living, breathing land, the forest underneath. And Vargan stands back up.
Can I shoot him?
You can.
Is that the
held
action that's
action.
going
Yeah.
off right now?
I've been waiting
Yeah, you have.
very patiently. I might add. Do I have advantage or no?
You do have advantage from a Gorbin Blade.
No cancellation?
You were hidden anyway.
Nope.
Sweet. I'm gonna use this card just to make sure that I hit him. You can choose to succeed on any attack roll or saving throw at the cost of 1d8 damage, because life is pain. Joral's Curse. Got that from the candles a long time ago. So that hits. Oh, I need d6s back.
I got all of these.
I can give you some if you need them. What do you need? How many do you need right now?
Or D6s.
4.
Yeah, what are yours, Kramer?
Oops.
Mine's the angelic one and the red metal one.
Angelic.
Purple,
10,
clear.
16, 21 points of damage.
All right. That hurts him. Again, what you just saw was so much power and damage went into him that the blood peeled back and the surface, he was attacked beneath the layer of blood. There's so much damage that went past that layer that he didn't have a chance to bring it back, and it knocked him into the center, and it caused a chain reaction that actually transformed the surface of the battlefield itself. The werewolves are disoriented and prone. Vargan stands back up.
Are the werewolves still being pulled into the center of the ground? Or
They are. You see them exposed. They are. They're laying prone on the surface of the ground. There is no longer a surface of blood.
Okay.
The blood, as if sucked back down deep into the earth, into the very ground, is no longer visible. It's no longer sticky. You don't smell it anymore. The Vargan stands up in wolf form, ready to attack once again. And as he does so, an arrow from the tree line lodges into him. What? How much damage was it?
21.
All right.
Wow.
That hurts him a
single
lot.
arrow?
Yeah, sneak attack.
Wow. Killer.
rogues, baby.
Killer.
Vargan, disoriented and without his spell book, is not happy and uncomfortable and
Wants to go
now
home.
injured. Yes.
Wants to take a nap.
He is no longer laughing at you, but it is his turn.
I have movement left.
You have movement left.
Yes.
Okay. Half of it would be to stand up. Yes.
Yep.
Okay.
I think Grammy's still on you too.
Oh, it's not his turn because it wasn't Civ's turn. Civ just was holding
Yeah,
an action.
Civ is a held
Ugo's
turn.
turn. I'm sorry. It is not Vargan's turn.
So,
Say, I think I just went.
I mean, I'm already at hit full. So, I will move 5. I will move. I have 20 feet, so I'll move up to Vargan.
All right.
Just a glutton for punishment. I know.
Within character, right? Come on.
I haven't really been worried like I was worried for you.
That was.
Need to recover from that.
Also, that was, I think, the most damage you've done in one turn.
Yes, it was.
one. Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What are you doing now? You got moved. You just moved
That's
up
it.
to him.
That's
Just
yeah,
moving
use
up
my
and
action
like
to use those. Yeah.
sup, bro. You're doing sup, bro.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was
End of Ugo's turn.
Behemoth's turn.
Wow. I want to have a whole nother round to think about what I want to do. That was a lot. I'm gonna... I don't have magic missile prepared, so I'm gonna use... Can I get up to him in 30 feet, or am I too far away?
I think you probably can.
Yeah, you can move within 30 easy.
Yeah.
Within 30.
No, up to him, within 10 feet of him.
No. Probably
Sure?
not.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Yes, you can. Just that.
Yeah.
Okay, yes.
So you want to be 10 feet away?
Well, I mean, I'll get as close as I can because,
Maybe 10 feet if it's. Yeah.
Like this?
Yeah.
yeah, because I'll cast Fire Whip.
Fire whip.
Awesome.
Yeah.
First time, right?
First time casting Fire Whip.
Nice.
Yeah. And let's see, melee spell attack with it.
Cool.
So, do I have advantage on this?
You do. You have advantage from Z-Man 9018. Oh, but it was countered by Batira's Stormblade.
Countered every time this game.
Does
Just
that
gotta
count
make
as
it harder.
flanking?
We have some love. Ugo Dumb Thistle, Dresden Dark. They call me Creek. They call me a Creek. Oh no, they call me Creek. Changebox, Fire Verm, and others. Thank you so much.
Fire Verm.
Oh no. how everybody's nerves are doing.
I'm so sweaty
Barely
right
hanging
now.
on.
Honestly, not great.
26.
I'm great over here. I don't know what everybody's worried about.
Ron was
26
like,
to hit.
I'm going into Christmas break. I don't even need to worry about this show for a while.
26.
26
Yes.
is a hit, yeah, for sure.
So it'll take, it's cocked. Oh, shoot. Oh, wow, rolled really well. 2 6s. 12 fire damage, and then I'm gonna use my bonus action to attempt to grapple it.
Wow, okay.
So that'll be against
You said
my-
12 fire damage?
Yeah, 12 fire damage against my, and then you'll, let's see. it
Using your
doesn't
spell,
say-
so it needs to roll probably a strength saving throw
Yeah.
against her spell save DC.
Yeah, which is 16.
Yeah. Oh, I have disadvantage from Patyrus Stormblade.
Ah!
All right, but he has a very strong.
Ah.
Oh, that was a natural 20. It was the first roll. No, I did get disadvantage though. 2 natural 20s in a row! I did 2 ones in a row, 2 natural 20s.
So just so you all know, in case you want this to be any harder, it's not gonna be.
Okay, so
I did 2 natural 1s and 2 natural
I
20s
know.
in a row. How is
Same
that?
night.
How is that possible?
not grapple.
No.
Not grapple.
Just whipped with the fire whip.
Yes. Okay. And
Bad
you,
boy.
So you unleash your fire whip, and Vargan looks at you and recognizes that spell as something his master invented.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Whoopsies.
Yeah.
Oops. some psychological damage.
Yeah. So
Takes it
he
4
sloughs off the attempt at a grapple and looks at you with strange recognition and a surprise.
I guess I should have mentioned that I did that with total confidence.
All right.
Some swagger.
Yeah.
Zanalka's turn. Zanalka is holding her brother in her arms. They both down. She stirs.
They're hugging.
She looks at him, and there's rage in her eyes. There's redness. It smolders, and there's a hunger like you've never seen. And she leaps at Fahima.
Oh no.
Zanelka does?
And she's going to pounce on you. So I need you to roll
Oh, I should have healed myself.
a.
Definitely should have healed myself. Wow.
I need you to roll a
Do you have another shield spell?
dexterity saving throw, please. You have advantage from the Carson, but it is countered by Patyrus Stormblade.
Okay.
Iris, you've killed me. You've killed me.
No one is dying.
I'm sorry, this is a dex.
Dex saving
Can
throw.
I use?
saving.
Oh, it's a dex saving throw. Never mind.
Okay, let me look through my cards to see what
She
I
just saw you
have.
fire whip him, so she's attacking you.
Okay. Pretty good.
I think my dex is only 1. It is.
Still 17.
That saves, so you do not go prone, but she does get to do a bite attack against you. I have disadvantage from Scully as my own girl.
To see how much you like werewolves.
Here comes a bite attack.
I only liked the earlier bite you did, not this.
really.
Not this.
Is this one not as like
Not-
teen romancy?
That is another natural 20.
Oh my god.
But I had disadvantage. So the other roll was a 12.
Thank
So you have mage armor,
Doesn't
right?
hit.
That misses.
Mage armor's on.
Yeah.
goodness.
So you see her leap.
I'm getting real lucky.
I mean, look at all these 20s I'm rolling.
Yeah, I know.
You see her leap,
Strength.
holding her brother, his head lolling listless on the ground, and she leaps at you, and you see her coming, her haircut coming straight at you.
Stop it.
Not fair.
And she,
you dare.
And she lands, attempting to push you to the ground, to pounce on top of you, and you resist, and then she snaps her jaws right in front of you, and as they close, missing you by mere inches, and slobber and saliva coming out, you see a hunger and a rage in her eyes. There's no presence, there's no recognition. She's just wants to destroy you.
Eyes are red.
Eyes are red, not silver. But she misses you. She snaps just inches in front of your face. The other werewolves are down. This one is going to use half its movement to stand up and It is going to. What can I get? This is exhausting.
It is.
Everybody having fun?
Yeah.
Everybody having fun?
This is a game?
I don't think I can go to work tomorrow. I need to sleep this off.
It's not even done yet.
I know.
It's running at James. That's the end of the round. It is top of the round, Civ. No more lair actions.
Yay.
Goodness for that much.
35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 61, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 100, 500. Do you want to be in this, James, or no?
I mean, better me than Fahima.
No, I mean, do you want me to... Never mind. I'm just going to do it.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know what you mean.
I mean, I'll... 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I'm just gonna stay there. So I'm going to use...
What you gonna do over there, Catman?
Mine to me, I call to thee. You really wish your group wasn't so spread out. All party members and friendly affiliates with 120 feet are teleported to you. Each makes a DC 16 dex save or falls prone in a heap of bodies on you on arrival.
So that includes Anelka?
She is not an ally.
No, she is not.
This would be you and Uggo.
Oh
So
boy.
you guys are worth to me.
Do they get attacks of opportunity?
Nope.
No.
And you guys make DC 16 dex saves, and if you fail them, then you fall prone on top of me.
That was huge.
I'm gonna back up like 5 feet.
What's DC?
You get advantage, Ugo, from tabs 925, but it is countered by Eagle Eye 123321. And Fahima, you have advantage from Malcolm S3X, but it is also countered by Eagle Eye 123321.
And before they say their results, I would like to argue that because I did not do anything else this turn, that I would be able to get a save if they appear above me to dive out of the way.
100%.
Okay, awesome. Because I'm assuming someone's gonna...
I failed.
There you go.
I failed. Yeah.
I passed. You're prone, you're up.
And I got a 16. So
Yeah.
I got 16. Okay.
Yeah.
So
you dump out of the way as they land. The amulet flashes and blinks twice, and they disappear from where they are, and they appear right in front of you. Fahima, disoriented, kind of lands awkwardly and falls to the ground, prone.
Interesting question.
Yep.
Does Grammy Dumblestuck move with Uggo? I don't think so.
Well, she's on the backpack.
Yeah, but she's spectral.
Yeah.
It just says party members and friendly affiliates.
I mean,
That sounds like a DM call.
Meep always moves with me when I do
I'm gonna
that.
allow it.
But Meep is
If she placed it on a moving object, I'll allow
And
it.
technically, she can only place it on a square, but
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's technically it's.
but flavor is up to you.
Yeah.
I'll allow it. Just I'll allow it.
It's in the backpack.
It's in the backpack.
Affiliates also sounds like a
Yeah, it's a
she's an affiliate.
For
Yeah.
sure.
And if there wasn't literally a place to place a humanoid, it feels, it's
Right.
It's fun.
Okay.
Okay, so Vargan's turn.
Wait, what?
Not
Yeah.
you. Wait, you guys didn't move? It was only us?
No.
No, those were the wolves' turns, right?
We said top of the round. That's me.
Okay, and you did your turn. It is
Yeah.
now Vargan's
You
turn.
didn't bring
Okay, I'm
everybody
sorry.
to you?
Yeah, I'm
No,
stressed out.
I said 120
Me too.
feet.
What round?
And he's
Four,
outside of
yeah.
that.
So you take no.
That's why I said, James, do you want
No,
me
I
to
got
take
it.
you with? And you didn't know what I was talking about.
I see.
The thing is I don't think I would leave cover. So, and I also don't know exactly where 120 feet is. Civ doesn't. So,
All right.
We gotta kill this bad boy.
yeah, well, he was going to probably kill one of you.
30,
Yeah.
40.
No,
10, 15.
I was going to kill me.
All right, he's gonna walk forward.
Interesting.
So when I get to the gates of
feet.
whatever it is,
He's gonna bonus action Misty Step, 30 feet.
No.
And then he's going to look at Uggo, and I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw, please.
question:
Yeah.
can I use a card as a reaction?
Depends on the card.
Yeah, basic
Oh, that's just a damage card?
damage and falls prone.
No, I would
Okay,
say
that's fine.
the reaction cards are like if someone is conditional.
It says specifically.
It doesn't say specific, but conditional.
Wisdom saving throw.
Yes, please.
Do I have advantage or no?
You do have advantage from Saber Gamer.
I'd like to try to interrupt this spell with counterspell.
That you can.
Oh.
You have your reaction, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Counterspell.
Is it a 3rd level or lower?
It is. Yes, it is.
Okay,
Third
then it
level
stops.
or lower. Okay.
Nice. Nicely done.
Cool. Well done, Fahima.
Well done, Pete.
All right.
Total abjuration. I know.
That-
Counterspell.
Vargan is not happy about that. That is
I like
Lily's
point up
turn.
weakly from the ground.
Yeah. Yeah, so what happens is this now bloodless battlefield, bloodless form, it is just a spellcaster, a naked spellcaster, but in wolf form. And it walks forward, and as it's walking 30 feet towards you with hate in its eyes, and it then disappears and appears 30 feet closer to you. And as it stands there, it starts to speak a spell, and Fahima moves her hand and speaks under her breath, and the spell chokes in its throat, and it isn't able
Not today.
to cast.
Wizard v. wizard.
Missy step.
So that brings us to Lily's turn.
Okay.
And after that is James's turn.
10 foot. I'm going to cast Shatter on the back of that werewolf that's going towards James,
Okay.
but not so it hits him.
Yeah, it's what, 20 feet?
10 feet.
10 feet?
So I don't
Yeah,
think
so
it'll
you can do
hit
it here.
right there. So it makes a con save,
Okay.
15.
It rolled a 15.
Dang it.
Takes half though,
It
right?
takes half, yeah. Sorry, let me pull up what that exactly is. And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna move Grammy Dumblestuck to Fahima, because I can still see over there.
Good.
Thank you.
Good call.
Yeah, so where she is.
Can we get a marker for Grammy?
Sure.
Want a little piece of fire? Oh, you have
Yeah,
a
let's
marker.
do it. Let's just use this. Where's she?
She's on top of Fahima now.
Okay.
What does that do?
Heals you.
At the top of your turn, you get 2d6 of healing.
Okay.
Sorry, I cast it as a level 2.
Sure. What's your roll?
So
Much damage?
half as much damage, which is
4d8.
3d8.
Okay. At level 2?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it is Shatter. Yeah.
3d8, so let me roll that.
All right, so while you roll that, James, your turn is next.
Am I firing at this werewolf, or am I? I can hit Vargan from here. It's 120 feet.
Take care of yourself.
Okay.
15.
There's 3 of us over there.
So it would take 7.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a tough call, but
All right, James, you're up.
do what you have to do.
All right. I'm gonna
I'll go your after that.
lay 2 Eldritch Blasts into Leonid's chest.
Okay.
Okay.
Leonid, huh? Okay.
I think I'm pretty sure it's him.
Yep.
Yep. Leonid was the one not carrying the dismembered hand.
Right.
Is that what that is?
It's what it looks like.
James, you have advantage.
It is.
You have advantage from Beard Me Strength.
Thank you, Beard Me Strength.
Oh man.
That's 18.
That's a hit.
All right, and what am I still rolling? Okay. First one does, 14 points of force damage in the chest.
Okay.
There you go.
Still up.
Oh yeah.
Okay, take another shot at it.
Oh, yeah.
Do
You have
I
advantage
on that?
from TK421.
No.
Thank you, TK.
You said that with such confidence.
Yeah, that's a 19.
It's a hit.
5 damage.
Okay. You unload as it's running toward you. Boom, boom, 2 purple arcane bolts coming from your arcane focus right into it.
I'm gonna use my movement to back up as much as I can, sort of in Lily's direction. So, all 30 feet. 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'll go. Yep.
Don't go near him.
Question.
Fire! Fire!
Question.
Yes.
So, can I yell "ya basic"
Yes. Now you can.
and then sprint and tackle a guy and keep his arms from casting spells?
Yeah, you can try that.
Cool.
Wait, I'll go.
So
don't
"ya
go.
basic."
Yeah.
Throw him in the air. or
That's
something.
2d6.
2d4 force.
Okay.
And he falls
goes
prone.
There's no save on the prone. Just he goes
Nope,
down.
just
Okay.
prone.
Okay.
So he takes 6 force damage.
Okay.
And then, yeah, I'm gonna, suplex him and try to hold, like, keep his arms.
All right. Roll strength. Contest strength.
Okay. I have advantage because I'm raging.
Does it
Yeah,
grapple?
you have advantage from because you're raging. I rolled a natural 20.
Yeah.
Again?
Yeah.
'cause I'm not so basic.
No, you are basic.
Nobody likes being called basic.
So what's your total?
It's 25, I think.
Yeah, that beats. Yeah. I got good strength, but it ain't that good.
So he escapes the grapple?
Well, yeah, I'm not able to grapple him.
Yeah.
But I am 5 feet from him. So.
Right.
And Ancestral Guardians.
Right. Okay, so that's your turn.
Yep.
Fahima.
Dang.
Roll healing.
2d6?
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
It's also going to take half your movement just to get up.
Yeah. 7 healing. Thank you, thank you. That brings me up to about half. Feeling a little better. I guess I can't get up to him because of my movement is halved, huh?
Just to get up, you lose half move.
Yeah, I'm not within 15, but I am within 25, right?
10, 15, 20, 25, yep.
Okay. My fire whip is still on because I didn't take any damage. So I'm gonna try and
Fire
Whip again?
Whip him again and
Whip it
grapple him
good?
again. Yep.
When you're
So-
fighting Vargan, you must whip
So
it.
you're gonna move in. You're gonna move in 15 feet,
Yeah.
and then, yeah. So she moves 15 feet closer to Vargan.
When Elgo's almost dead, you must whip it.
Yeah, really.
Fahima, you do have advantage on this roll from Half-Blood Phoenix Fire, but it was countered by Patyrus Stormblade.
Shocking.
God.
Shocking.
Well, I rolled 26.
Yeah, Stormblade is the new
It
queso gato.
It don't matter.
I'm rolling well. I really just want to grapple him though. I know this
What'd you
fire
get?
damage is like barely anything. 26.
Oh yeah.
So it's 2d6. Where'd you go? There you are.
He gets a saving throw versus the grapple.
That's 8 fire damage.
It's what is it? Dex? Strength?
Strength.
15.
You did not
Fail.
Yes.
Oh,
It is
okay. So
grappled.
he was prone, so probably had disadvantage on that. Anyway, so the fire whip encircles him and burns his fur on his arms. How much damage was it?
Fire
8
damage.
fire
8.
damage.
Okay, he's hurting. You see him on the ground from the amulet's magic. You see him encased in a ring of burning whip, and Ugo standing right above him. Is that the end of your turn?
Yeah, and it'll take fire damage for each turn that it ends while still grappled.
Okay. Sounds cool. So we are back to Zanelka and the wolves' turn.
It doesn't say any save on here for the target, but I'm assuming there would be per turn, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Probably just your spell save.
It's probably the same one as the.
Strength to spell
Yeah.
save,
Yeah.
Whatever. That's great.
What is she?
Come at me, wolves.
Yep, Zanelka's attacking James.
No.
Dude.
No.
We're not making friends with monsters anymore.
Seriously. Every time we do, it just turns out bad for us.
Yeah, both are over 20. So there's a 2 claw attacks.
I'm gonna give you Entropic Ward on the first one.
Okay.
Actually, wait, does it get a bite attack every turn as well?
No, just the 2 claw attacks right
Claw
now.
attack, so the first attack it needs to do at disadvantage.
What's Entropic Ward?
And I use my Warlock psychic powers to basically futz with its mind for a second, and it gets disadvantage on an attack.
It lands.
Still lands.
Yeah, I rolled a 17, a 16, and a 17, and
Yeah, okay.
plus 7 to attacks on each
Yeah.
one. So that is 16 points of damage on the first one,
Jeez, I'm going down, guys.
and 9 points of damage on the second one.
That is
both
just
necrotic.
enough to put me into unconscious land.
No.
Okay.
But you
James is down.
Doesn't he have to
don't
make
go into David's death saving
saving
throws.
throw?
Auto save.
No, it does. It
What?
No.
Does he have to make
That's
saving
not a
throws?
Zero?
That's
No,
not
only
a
on a
5th
bite.
edition rule. I
Those are
don't
claw
think.
attacks.
But it was 1 under my. So yeah. So I had 8 hit points and it did 9.
Now that you're
Oh, bummer.
now that you're prone, it may want to bite you. Now, we'll see. That is the end of her turn. This one is going to get up, disoriented. These are now fully primal, acting on instinct, just completely disoriented, and the hunger. There's no longer blood around. There's no, the land is not infused with blood, and they are just burning with hunger. So it's going to 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
Oh.
It's sprinted at Lily, but it doesn't quite get there.
It can't attack.
No, I used dash action. So those are the wolves. We are up to. We're back up to Civ.
Is he prone?
Yes.
He's prone.
Okay.
Prone and grappled.
Putting my bow away, pulling out the short sword, pulling out the dagger. I'm gonna do my own pounce attack on Mr. Werewolf and
All right.
stick one in each side of his neck.
At
Nice.
advantage because it's prone.
What does grappled mean again? He can't move?
Just doesn't have any movement and
His speed 0, regardless of bonuses, and you can move him if you would like.
So dirty 20 for the short sword. Does that hit?
Yes, of course.
Okay.
So he can still cast spells?
Not right now.
And 26.
I mean, yes, as grappled, you can still cast spells, yes. You still
Oh.
can.
so both attacks hit.
Oh,
Hey, get
verbally.
the D6s again.
Here.
I need D6s.
How
We
many?
need to.
I'll took all of my D6s.
I have them here if you want them.
Okay, no, I'm good. I'm good.
You're good?
Yeah. So 6, 7, 8 plus 5 is 13 from the dagger. And another 3 from the dagger and 13 from the short sword.
No sneak attack because you are.
That is sneak attack. I just didn't roll very well.
So 19 damage.
Yeah, 19 total.
Okay.
14 from the short sword.
So 20 total.
Yeah,
20 total.
20 total.
All right. As you walk up, you didn't walk up, you leapt up, right?
Yeah.
You pounced and you come down with both of your blades, and they both go deep into the furred flesh of this spellcaster as it lays prone at Ugo's feet, and you see it wince with pain, and it is very, very badly injured. The blood is oozing from it even as it lies there. So that brings us to Vargan's turn. So Vargan
Grappled.
is grappled, so he can't even stand, right?
His movement becomes 0.
So he needs his
He needs
speed
half
to.
movement.
So he's gonna try to break the grapple first and foremost, right? Oh, and that's a 24.
Yeah.
And so now it can stand.
I need to make a concentration check now because it's broken. 10? Do I keep it or lose it?
10. It has to be higher than 10, right?
I think it's 10 or more.
10 or above.
Right, meet or beat. This usually is meet or beat.
I thought
So
if it was 10 or lower, 11 or higher.
For concentration.
Yeah.
Concentration
That makes
is
sense.
10 or the amount of damage you've done. So if she rolled a 10, she
Okay.
beats.
Yes,
Yes,
yeah,
How about
that's
that?
correct.
I keep the
Yeah,
whip.
it's DC 10, yes.
Oh my god, so many rules.
I know.
All right, so it burned a spell slot, but it still has a level 2. It is going to,
Burned a spell slot?
well, when you counterspelled,
Oh.
I need you to roll another wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh! Counterspell!
Okay.
No.
If it's
wizard.
higher than 30, you roll, but if it's not.
It's not higher than 30.
Oh, that means I can't Thunderbolt jump it anymore.
It's almost toast.
All right, it's gonna,
Yep.
well,
Is
yeah.
it 3rd level or lower?
Yes, it is.
Okay.
All right. You guys are doing good.
Huge Fahima. You're
That is
killing
huge. It is Lily's turn.
It.
Okay.
Feels anticlimactic. Trust me, that is huge.
Yeah.
I'm like, well,
Okay, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say to that one who's running at me, you can't see me. And the top of the round, tell that enemy it can't see me and they will not attack you for that round. And then I am going to drop concentration on Healing Spirit, recast it as a bonus action, because this doesn't count as a spell, onto James.
Huge.
Yeah.
And then move 25 feet kind of behind James. So getting behind, far away from those guys, but yeah.
You'll take an attack of opportunity from them.
It can't attack.
Can't
him.
attack her.
Oh, you're right. It can't attack.
Can't see me.
Right, you just did that. Right, sorry.
And like when I do that, I'm gonna like do like a
You gotta do like John Cena.
Yeah.
You can't see, but it was pretty good how you did it.
And then
More magical.
To,
Awesome.
like,
So
confuse
James,
it.
you'll get the healing on the top of your turn,
Yes.
which is
and
now.
I'm gonna cast that. So let me make sure I can. Healing spirit at a level. We only have
It is
one
a
of
third
those
level
left.
spell, so yeah.
Yeah. Okay. This is it.
Yeah. Okay. So I take 2d6 right now. That's the end of your turn.
Well, it's at the top of your turn.
Yes. Yes. That is 11 points of healing from Grammy Dumblestuck.
Yay.
Awesome.
So I am back up.
Back up.
If I have a healing potion, can I take it myself for a bonus action?
Yes.
All right, I'm going to do that now from the Vessel of Vampiric Vitality from Joker 38. So that is 2d4 plus 2.
And then there's more to this card, right?
Yeah, but you guys don't know about that part.
Really?
Yeah, 6. So that is 8 points of healing.
Will we ever know?
Probably. Okay, so that is that. I'm going to use half my movement to stand.
Mm-hmm.
How far am I from Vargan?
From Vargan?
Yeah.
Very far.
120 feet.
20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50,
Yeah.
55, 60, 65, 70, 75, 80, 85, 90, 95, 1. Yeah, you're within 120.
Wow.
Aren't you gonna get attacked if you do that?
Oh,
Yeah.
that's a good point.
Are you?
Yeah.
Casting.
Yeah,
Why?
I am.
No, it's only if you
No.
leave the 5 foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's only if you leave. Yep.
Yeah, that won't provoke it.
Okay.
And you only get disadvantage on the attack if you're
This-
attacking the person that's right next to you.
But Vargan looks super hurt right now, right?
Correct.
I mean, it's either you or me.
Listen to your heart.
2 Eldritch Blasts in his
Yeah,
back.
there you go.
Right?
I knew how to convince him. You take the kill or I am.
Do I get advantage?
You do. You have advantage from Batyrus Stormblade.
That is a dirty 20 on the first.
Hit.
Yes, that is 14 points of force damage.
Okay. From just the first one?
Yes.
All right, roll the second one.
He's still up because I got
He's
another
still
one.
up.
I'll send it somewhere else
Still
if I
up.
need to. Okay.
Get him, get him.
And you
Do
have
I have
advantage on
advantage?
this one from the Carson.
23 to hit.
Yeah, that's a hit.
Oh man, that is 13 points of force damage
Okay.
for 27 total.
So as he stands there, just having stood up in front of Ugo and Fahima.
I will literally
and
lean
Civ.
past Zanalka.
Yeah, and you cast the first one, vroom, and this bolt of Eldritch energy flies far across this now green surface, hits him in the back, boom. And as he turns to look at the source of the attack, a second one comes and hits him boom, in the neck, boom, and it goes through, boom, and there's a hole in his neck. And he falls to his knees, and his eyes burst as the eldritch energy goes up into his head, and there's a hole smoking. And he tries to say something to you. He falls over,
Jeff,
dead.
as he does that, Ugo says to him, "That's my blood brother," and then smashes his skull.
Oh, brutal.
May your enemies die at your feet, Ugo. He is destroyed. And in that second, in that moment of him, of your maul coming down and smashing him, as he falls to his knees and then collapses in a heap, you come down and you hear bones break and snap. You hear his skull crack and the weight of your maul crushing, smashing this body that is already lifeless. And in that second, there is the feeling of cracked bones, but the feeling also of a crackle of energy, a crack in this place, in this, the very essence of this land, as if the center here, where you saw those stones only moments ago, you feel like a fissure. And you guys feel it on this side, you guys feel it on this side, the whole ground shakes and moves for a second, and both of the, or all three of the werewolves fall, boom, 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 down.
Dead?
And no, but there's a stillness and a calm for a moment as this fissure cracks in the center, cracking. and separating. The whole ground opening up, and you see the blood that had seeped into the ground rise into rivulets in the air, in that crack, in that center section that seems to bisect this entire field. Rivulets, droplets, coming up as if someone turned off gravity for a second right there. And these things come up and hang in the air for just a moment. And you guys on this side, peering through it to your friends on this side, as if looking through a curtain of hanging blood, droplets of blood. You know how when you see space movies and they're shooting water, that's how it is. These spheroids hanging in the air.
Zero G.
Of blood, yes, hanging there, hitting one another and congealing, and then other ones pulling apart and just hanging there like this curtain of blood. And that's what you see.
I will lean down just to make sure and cast Spare the Dying on Zanelka in case she's
All right?
like dying.
Yes, and as you do, you place your hands on her, and you see her body convulse for a second, and she opens her eyes, and they are shimmering silver.
Are you all right?
I was not in control of myself.
I know, I could tell.
And she starts to cry. And the other wolves turn, sit up.
Can we start heading over there?
Sure.
I mean, I'd like to. I'm assuming you guys
I'll go.
Before you run, though, I want to grab you both and just give you guys the hugest hugs.
It's very clear that Ugo is very weak when he hugs you.
I'm gonna pick Figma up and continue going that direction.
I'll turn around and look
So
at
as you guys
Grammy
get to the
and
center
Lily.
here, you stand at this fissure of a blood curtain. I can.
Is it so wide that we can't get around it?
No,
Oh.
but you didn't indicate that you wanted to go.
Oh, I definitely
careful.
want to go around
It
it.
is like, this fissure.
How thick is it?
2 feet maybe. It's not terribly
I
wide.
can try to clean a hole in it.
To what?
Clean a hole in it.
Clean?
Just running around.
Like prestidigitation or what?
All right.
Yeah.
So you guys reunite here.
Or we can go around it, whatever.
This one that is not Leonid bounds away into the thicket. Leonid still hasn't stirred.
I'd like to call Meep to me, if
Okay.
he's able.
Meep flies from the back of the tree line.
Oh, you did so good, Meep. You did so good.
Leonid is still unconscious.
Yes.
I'm gonna go over to Leonid and kneel down next to him.
Okay.
I will, Civ, pull him, maybe move Grammy over to him.
Yes,
That's Zanelka.
and I'll move Grammy over to
Oh, you're right. Excuse me. I had these wrong.
Yeah, you did, it's fine.
Pardon me.
And then Grammy moves over.
To here?
Yeah.
Yeah. And as the slowly moving form of Grammy saunters over to, it's not really her, but it certainly moves and
like a
behaves like
cheerful
her.
version of her.
Yeah.
Cheerful.
It's like, the haunted mansion at Disneyland. It's like the spirits. And it arrives there and it infuses
Jeff,
Leonid with healing.
the blood that I put in the vial,
Yeah.
is it also floating in the vial?
Yes. Yes, it is. Yes,
Yeah.
The effect is staying.
it is. It is hanging there, yes.
Is he waking?
Huh?
Is he waking up?
Yes, with the effect of Grammy and the healing, yes, he is waking up.
I will use, I will walk over to Fahima and Ugo and use, I've had this one for a while, where are you? Sledge-o-matic from Milo's bowl a while ago, because it was reversed. Magically, a watermelon spawns in front of Ugo, who takes out his maul and begins smashing it. Any creature within 10 feet, including Ugo, is splattered with the remains, which heal each character 1d6, but leave them covered in watermelon guts.
I love the idea of this dramatic fight, and then you're just like, hey, okay, you want to hit a watermelon?
So
Covered in blood and watermelon.
So 5 points of healing to me, Fahima, and Ugo.
Thank
Right.
you.
Next, thank you.
When Leonard comes to, are his eyes red or are they a different color?
Yeah, they're a dark brown when he comes to.
Ugo walks over to the blood curtain.
He's sort of, slumped and weak and standing there.
Ugo walks over to the blood curtain,
Okay.
pops the top of the cork
Yeah.
of the vial, and pours it out.
Okay.
Just to see if it moves.
Yeah, it does. It as you pour the contents of the vial, the blood falls as it normally would, but kind of hangs and bobs and then joins up. It has momentum. It goes whoa, and it joins and it hangs there with the rest of the blood hanging in the air. And Lily, roll a wisdom check for me, please. You have advantage from the common beast. By the way, we got some love. Dr. Sparks, ages 13, follower of Fahima, Rogue Rat, La Cosa Nostra, Ugo Dumb Thistle, and others are giving us those balloons. Thank you for that.
Jeff, any religious knowledge on
You can roll a religion check.
advantage? No.
You do have advantage from Gorbin Played.
18.
18. Okay. So,
11.
yeah. No, you're not getting any religious connotation, although it certainly is not something you've seen before.
For sure.
Lily, with an 18 wisdom check, you feel a sort of a draw to this curtain that seems to be coming from the amulet around your neck.
Okay.
And you move toward it as if drawn.
Lily,
Yeah.
are you all right?
I think so. I think I just like this.
Yeah, I'm also gonna approach the curtain.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and find the book.
Does it feel good or bad or like?
It feels good. You feel drawn to it
Okay.
in a very specific way.
Okay.
And
So you make that clearly known that this is like you feel good about this drawing and not just
Yeah.
to make sure.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
as you approach it, the blood that's hanging in the air, the amulet itself rises and lifts off your chest. And the eye at the center of it pulls out, and you feel like tension on the chain around your neck. And it pulls you closer to it, and it levitates up, and it brings itself to your forehead. The eye on your forehead. And then you come with me.
Ooh, secret room.
This feels like a big one too.
Jared, you want these D6s?
Yeah, sure.
As the amulet levitates up and places itself as your third eye, all of a sudden you have this sensation of being able to see through it. You're no longer looking with your eyes, you're looking through the eye of the amulet. And you're looking around this space, this woods. And all of a sudden your friends are gone. And it's as if you're looking back to a previous time, thousands of years ago. And there are battles being waged here. Creatures fighting, sword fights and great clashes, wizard duels and executions. These vignettes, these scenes of things that have happened in this spot before. Scene after scene, as if a slideshow of movement and sound, ghostly apparitions, playing out scenes all around you. You're looking all around you.
Anything I recognize or?
Not yet. But it moves through these scenes as if moving through time, as if going forward in time. And then it settles on an echo of a moment that is more permanent. And there are rangers all around you, perched in trees. You're looking up all around the tree line, these white trees and this green ground. And there are rangers perched, mostly female. And then they leaping down from the tree line. bow and arrows in hand. They leap and they start casting, throwing their arrows notched in their bows, shooting arrows all around you, attacking an unseen foe. You see this sort of apparition, this vision of an epic battle. Women, long braids in their hair, leaping out of these trees that they'd been perched in, the braids trailing behind them, shooting arrows, They seem to be attacking things on all sides. And then you do see something you recognize. You recognize it very, very clearly. It's Rella, Tall Runner, the woman you have inhabited twice now in Warden Visions. She's there, she's commanding them. She's barking orders to the Rangers. Under her arm, she holds a ceramic object, like a pot or an urn. She holds it as if protecting it. And as she lands on the ground and her Rangers shooting arrows all around her, attacking things that you can't see, you can't make out, she pulls from her hip a horn, curved, white, pulled from some animal, a ram, or maybe something more arcane, something more dangerous. And she puts it to her lips, and she plays. A tune. Notes that seem to give a command to her troops, her Rangers. Notes that ring in your ears. As a musician, you recognize the tune of it. Disparate, but clearly giving a command. In this place, and all of the Rangers, as they hear it, turn and look at Rella. And before you can make out what that means, the vision fades and you look around you, and the amulet drops back down to your chest, and you are once again standing in front of this curtain of blood drops, and you see your friends. And we'll go back.
So did you get sucked into the blood curtain?
And as Lily stands there, what you see is the amulet raise up to her forehead and then come back down. And as she kind of backs away from this curtain of blood droplets, the droplets themselves start to fall like rain back into this fissure, back down, settling deep, deeper, deeper. And the fissure itself loses its red sheen, its blood red sheen, sinking slowly down, and it becomes green again and brown and black, earth colors, earth tones. And the red of the blood seeps to where you can't even see it anymore. And there's just this crack in the ground that even closes and seals.
I'll just sit down.
Lily?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Yeah, I go to Lily and Neil. You okay?
Mm-hmm. I don't know exactly what happened, but I seem to have gone through time, through many battles in these woods, in this area.
Like what we've seen before with the wardens?
He did say it was hallowed ground.
A bit. I mean, it was
Like clam vision?
kind of. It was like I was falling through all this time, different things. I didn't recognize anything, but then I did.
Okay.
And it was Rella, the warden that I was
Yeah.
when we were in that vision together. And she was commanding an army, a great army of women who seemed to be battling something I didn't see in this wood. And she was holding a ceramic vase that seemed of great importance, and then she blew a horn that seemed to be signifying either a command to fight or stop fighting, and it wasn't clear. And then I woke up, I came back.
You were viewing this sort of bird's eye?
Yes, it was like I was in the middle of it. It was happening around me.
How did it feel? Fearsome, encouraging?
I mean, it felt, I don't know, I didn't have time to really think about it. It just felt like I was observing this thing, like I had butterflies, because I didn't know what was happening.
Do you think maybe the wood was trying to tell you something?
Perhaps. I mean, it seemed like it was showing me what had happened here on this soil before us.
Is the fissure closed, or it's just?
It's closed.
I'm gonna turn to the werewolf that I was standing next to. Is he cognizant? Does he seem like he's there?
He seems very disoriented and weak, and he does not look like, excuse me, pardon me.
Hang in there, bud.
Yeah, he doesn't look 100% for sure.
Uggo all of a sudden has a realization, and he turns and walks over to which one bit him?
It was,
off?
I think it was the one that ran off, yeah.
Yeah, he goes up to Z. X. Z, whatever. Am I going to be you now?
You seem to have resisted the effects.
That's good to hear.
I need to know if those brothers of yours show up. I'm talking to the one I'm standing in front of. Are we going to have another fight?
Is Trask going to be angry?
Truss will be. Truss seeks power. You took it.
Do you feel as though your blood is still tied?
I feel more free than I have felt in months.
Good.
But not totally back to normal?
I don't know what he feels, brother. We must heal. We must run. Trask will be back. You know this.
But maybe the others in the party that went out with him, maybe they won't agree with him, or will they follow him, do you think?
I do not know if their blood is free. I hope this place was broken. It was a mistake coming here, sister. I know. I tell you these things. You don't believe me. I am sorry. I am sorry.
We need to go.
I need to find that book so that it doesn't get picked up by someone else.
Yes, good. Yes.
So I'm gonna go try to find the fallen book.
gonna go
As she
with
walks,
I'll
as you walk, as you start walking, Fahima, Zanalka puts her hand out and grabs your shoulder.
I'm drawing my blade.
Yep.
Get your arm
Same.
off of her.
It's all right. It's all right.
No, it is not.
Not.
I'm sorry. I don't trust them anymore.
He is right.
Say what you're going to say.
I wanted to say thank you.
For what?
What you did. Saving this place. Saving my brother. Saving me.
Look,
You are right not to trust us. You are friends. Yes. Yes. They helped. They came here to this to save you. We don't need them. Brother.
Fool.
Watch your tongue.
I don't think there's anything to apologize for. Clearly, they were under the effects of a spell.
Yes, I understand that, and we don't know if it has completely gone away. It is time for us to part ways. Say your goodbyes.
Where would you go, the two of you, if you won't stay here?
You do not tell them. Brother, these are good people.
We have ways to keep in touch. Maybe tomorrow, maybe in a couple days, we can check if you're feeling better.
We have taken care of ourselves before we shall do it again.
I'm so sorry. All the evidence points to the fact that you're very wrong.
We don't have time for this.
I know.
I have learned listening to family is the best thing Uggo could have ever done. You might take lesson. Now, leave. And Uggo turns to walk.
You see Leonid turn his back and just walk up the tree line. And Tanaka watches him go and looks back and looks at Fahima.
Does she have to go?
Yes, it's for the best.
Why?
Because she's not in control of herself. And we have no guarantee that she's not going to turn again.
Well, I think getting rid of the
Sorry.
mage who was controlling her is a good indication.
Just talk about Trask.
She pulls her shirt. The chain that you saw when you first met her, there's a chain around her neck. She pulls it, and there's a long leather tube attached to the chain. She pulls it off her head. Insurance.
What is it?
If you need it. She turns and leaves.
I will use Awakened Mind as she's walking away and say to her, we'll be in touch.
Meep nuzzles your shoulder.
Well, Lily,
Go up to Fahima.
it's going to happen again.
I'll take her hand and I'll walk with her into the forest to look for the book.
I'm just going to walk behind them just to make sure that nothing happens.
Siv,
Yes.
will you help me walk?
Yes. Are you that bad?
Yes.
Feeling very,
Do you need a potion?
I feel as if I am too weak. No more healing is helping.
I see. Well, then, yes, I will help you.
feeling very fatigued myself. I will start ritual casting Detect Magic
Okay.
before we leave. I want to clear this
That
place
takes too long.
As Lily and Fahima walk through the forest, Meep is nuzzling your ear and kind of guiding you toward where she dropped the book. And you are out 30, 40, 60, 100 yards. And you notice that all of the blood tendrils have gone. This is a forest now of beautiful, thin, white trees. And there, lying in the grass, with leaves around it, green, brown, earth tones, is this book.
I will pick it up. I mean, it looks the same as the one that James
Yeah.
picked up. I'll pick it up.
You pick it up. You feel something. Come with me.
Oh, God. Oh, man. Getting our money's worth tonight.
Yeah, real.
You feel the book in your hands. And all of a sudden, you are looking at something. A figure. Standing there. A cloak. That starts black at the top and moves down to gray. The bottom of it, up to the midsection, gray, dark. As if smoky tendrils and a cloak over the head of this figure that you were looking at. You see just the bottom of the face. No eyes, no nose, just a chin. Female. Gray. And you hear in your head, as you see this vision, blackness all around you. Oh. There you are. I guess this means Vargan is dead. Well, what do you think? What do you think of what you hold in your hand?
I think it's powerful and it needs to be destroyed.
That's certainly one thing we could do. Do you like power?
I like power when it's used for good.
Yes.
Nothing
Yeah.
about this book seems to be good to me.
Well, why don't you come to me and we can find out what's good
Where are you?
in the mountain.
Can you be a bit more specific?
I know you can find me. Just follow your quest for power. Now, it's nice to get a look at you. For real, for once.
What do you mean?
Oh, child. You and I can get along very well. It just so happens I have an apprenticeship opened up.
For necromancy and blood work, no thank you. I like to preserve life, not model it together, take it away, turn things into something beyond what they're supposed to be.
We'll see. Thumb through the book. I'm sure you'll see plenty.
And if I set it on fire?
That would be unfortunate. I'd like it back. Hope to see you soon. Whew. And you're back. All right, everybody. That may be a awkward place for you all to end.
Can we at least get back to the Vardo?
We'll get back to the Vardo next week.
Nothing from the. I haven't heard anything from the skull at the Vardo.
No.
Cool.
Well, that one was a roller coaster ride. Thank you guys. That was quite a fight. I know it was all fight, but man, ups and downs, fun stuff.
Stakes.
I really enjoyed that one. Thank you guys. And you played also well. Thank you.
Huge.
Thank you,
Everybody.
folks, in the chat, all the people that helped us out. Oh, we have Love, La Cosa Nostra, Ugo Dumbthistle, Dreamblaze, Gorbin Played, Scully is my homegirl, many others. Thank you for those balloons. We appreciate it.
Point out
Yeah.
what I used tonight.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy moly.
Yeah.
There's a stack
a
over
bunch.
here, too.
Used them all.
Couldn't have done it without you folks.
Exactly.
Thank you.
It was a wild fight.
We will be back next week. I think we're going to be wearing Christmas sweaters.
Yay.
So that'll be fun. Be lighter.
One more episode of
Be lighter.
2019.
Yeah. Thank you. It has been quite a wild ride tonight. I hope you're with us next week. We're going to need you again. We're going to figure out what all this means and what are the next steps for our team. Until then, humankind, be both.
Or where.
Ah, yes. To all of you who've played along and interacted with us throughout the evening, thanks. And thank you to everyone that shared our adventure. And my respect and thanks to the following. Lost Legend 15 Woolware. Who else? Elliot. Son of Kierendin. Oh, I can't say that name. Sorayama. Briber. Fuzz 58. Brr, Ice. Ages 13. Just Jules. Dr. Jedi. Battle Clash. Omega Deather. Kamikaze Reaper. Firebird 364, the Jedi Prince, and Lurkfish, whose viewer submitted Force of Good and Force of Evil cards were used on tonight's show. And don't forget the Dungeon Rundown, the official Dungeon Run after show, airs live Tuesday night at 6 p.m. Pacific. Our host, Trisha Hirschberger, sits down with the cast to talk over all things Dungeon Run, from community questions and episode recaps to theories and all the fan art your mortal brains can fathom. The Dungeon Rundown airs right here on caffeine.tv/The Dungeon Run. Make sure to follow the channel to get live notifications. And of course, join us for the Dungeon Run next Wednesday at 6 p.m. Pacific, right here, as the Dungeon Run continues. Until next week, may the dice roll in your favor.
But wait, there's one more thing.
What is it?
Anybody that stuck around, you get a little special moment.
Post-credit sequence.
You all leveled. Except James.
What? Wait,
See you next week, everybody.
Really?
That's a surprise to me.
Oh my God.
Interesting.
Roll initiative.
Wait a minute. Fine. Do it.
James gets a level of werewolf.
Wow.
Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.
Wow.
It started. As a simple dungeon run. As a simple dungeon run.
In a world where magic exists, anything is possible.
Ah, life is pain. Ah, life is pain. Pain.
Meep, I love you. Come back to me. Meep. We're falling through space. No plan.
The island of Bingle is safe once again. You may return to your homes. And if there are any that are willing, help them rebuild.
Humankind. Be both.